Hey, what is up? Good morning, everyone. Welcome to part 2 of the BBBB Demon X Machina tournament. Thank you all so much for being here this morning. I apologize for sleeping through the start of my own tournament, but thank you all very much for your patience and for chilling this morning. And we're about to get set up for our very first match of part 2. So let me get that all ready to go, and we'll get started. Thanks a lot. I hope you're all doing well on this wonderful Saturday. And thank you very much to TuneInX for volunteering to be our fourth so that we will be able to launch these fights. And, alright, looks like we are going to get started in the winner's bracket. The first match we have today is Ryzan versus Reginald in winners. And that will be followed up by Dandy Salad versus Boomgar. All four of these players are tremendous competitors, and any one of them basically has a chance to take this tournament down. So very exciting stuff. We are starting off on a high note. They'll all be high notes, but these ones in particular. So. Good morning, Ray Shadow. Good morning, Lensher Keys. Thank you guys for stopping by, checking in. Thank you guys for hanging out. Much obliged. And looks like we are about to get started. By the way, guys, please let me know if any of the audio is off, or if the music's too loud, or if the voice is too quiet, or if it just sounds weird in general. That would be great. But if it sounds good, then that's great. Hey, it looks like we have our first two participants ready to go. Okay. I hope so, Lensher. That would be great. Okay. So, Reggie or Ryzan, if you wouldn't mind swapping teams, one of you guys. And Reggie can pick the map. It looks like Reggie has chosen Simulation. Great choice. There we go. Alright, let's inspect our robots today. Alright, so Ryzan. No, Reginald, excuse me. I saw the fail nuts and then automatically assumed this was gonna be Ryzan's robot. But given a closer look, this is Reginald. So we may have a fail knot battle on our hands. That'd be pretty interesting. Reggie with his minty fresh robot. Love to see it. Yeah, so Ryzan rocking the double fail knot with Gerd as well. So it looks like we're gonna have kind of a heads up battle here. Now fail knots, I think Ryzan was the only one running them in part 1. But they did prove to be pretty effective, so perhaps we'll see other players kind of moving into that strategy. In fact, that's what we're seeing right now. Just gonna try to get the teams all sorted out. Playing team ping pong here. Okay, great. Alright, looks like we have everything all set up. Okay, this will be a cool sniper battle between two excellent players. And it seems like we are ready to go. So, if everyone is all set, let's get this first battle underway. Fantastic. Part 2 of the Bargain Bin Blowout Bonanza tournament starts now. Thanks so much, everyone, for being here. Alright, this is pretty exciting. Now, Ryzan is a newer player, but has proven to be very strong, has been practicing really hard, and has been playing the hell out of the game. So tune in, please, suicide, if possible. Please run yourself into the red wall if you get a chance. Alright, looks like we have Reginald sticking close to the pillar in the very beginning. Ooh. Was that looking at the wrong, was that looking at the wrong robots? Oh no, it looks like there has been, looks like there's some confusion here. I think Tunin is not familiar process. Okay, so this is not a tournament match, guys. Yeah, sorry. I think there may be some confusion with our volunteer. This is not a tournament match. So let me get that sorted out. This will be just a fun exhibition to start the day off, but this is, yeah, not a tournament match, guys. I'm trying to get in touch with TuneIn, but I think he is not quite familiar with the process. So we'll let this play out, and then we will get the real tournament match started afterwards. Okay, looks like we were able to get in touch with the players, and we will restart. We'll get that all started, and we will begin the official tournament match right now, or in just a few moments. Okay, looks like we have that all sorted out now. Sounds like we are on the right track. Oops. Button. Okay, let's try that again. Yeah, I saw the sword swinging and I was like, wait a minute. What's going on here? Alright, here we go. Round 1, BBBB tournament, part 2, Reginald versus Ryzen. Alright, let's do it. Looks like we are underway. Are we? Hang on. We have a little more confusion here. Oh no, okay, there we go. Tune in is out on the wall and our fight can begin. So, we have Reggie's keeping great distance between himself and Ryzen. Ryzen looks relatively content to let Reggie come to him if possible. So it looks like we have two players with a somewhat reactive play style. So this will be a very interesting match. Alright, we finally got some shots firing. Ooh, that looked like a pretty good one. Shield might have caught some of that, so perhaps not full damage, but it definitely looked like it hurt. Ryzen scoping it out, doing a pretty good job of keeping that spire between himself and Reggie. I do believe Reggie will have the defense advantage in this matchup. His arsenal is a bit sturdier. But that being said, Ryzen likely has the speed advantage. Both players a little bit hesitant to approach one another, and I understand because those fail knots, in this tournament especially, they have the potential to do some pretty devastating damage. Reggie looks like he's staying just outside of range of those fail knots. Ooh, approaching from below. Now, Ryzen has the speed, but it looks like he is playing a little bit more defensively. He's trying to let Reggie come to him, but Reggie, wisely, is only approaching at opportune times and from strange angles. That pillar is the only thing between these players and total destruction right now. Hello, Aqualifer in the chat. Good to see you. Thanks for coming. See some hesitation here. But I imagine this will be a game of inches, because they'll both be landing sniper shots here and there, but it won't be easy. So I know we can't see their health bars at this point, but I would guess that this is pretty back and forth in terms of who's actually winning at any given time. Oh, Reggie's maintaining a safe distance here yet again. Oh, got caught in the pillar. Tense as we just under a minute remains. Ooh, that was a good shot, but Ryzen was there with the shield shift. Under 30 seconds. Ten seconds remain. I wonder if Reggie actually ran out of ammo. Ah, well, there we go. That is the end of round one. Match one in round one. It was a draw. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. I was not prepared for this eventuality. That is incredible. Wow, absolutely incredible. Alright, let's see what the next course of action is, huh? I'm inclined to call that a wash and to continue as if that match would not be factored into the results. Let me talk to the players, see how we want to proceed. Alright, looks like we had a lot of bullets bouncing off of shields in that match, and the ending score was 100% to 100%. So that was truly a sniper battle. And let's just see if we can switch teams and continue this matchup. Alright, so let's try that one again. This time we will be looking over Reginald's shoulder, and we'll see if we can't deal a little more damage than the previous match. Sudden death? I'm not sure, Boomgar. I don't know what sudden death would entail in this game. Maybe Orsa? Orsas with Anfangs? That would be sudden death, perhaps? Alright, here we go. Game 1 again. Or technically game 2. A draw counts, but for the purposes of our tournament, it has no impact on the score, and we will be calling it a wash. It looks like we have another little hiccup in the process here. Looks like we'll be restarting just so we can get the full timer, because that time will actually have a tremendous impact on this match. As you can see, it is very likely this match will go to time, so every second absolutely counts. So we'll get restarted and we will try that one more time. Alright, let's try to give this one more go. Alright. Underway again. Alright. So we ran into a few little speed bumps, but with any luck, this will be the real deal. Tune in. There we go. Alright. So we are underway. Once again, this time we will be spectating Reginald. The Fail Not versus Fail Not War. Reginald versus Rising. Alright, we are keeping our distance once again. We've got our shield shivved up. Any incoming damage in this range. Looks like Reggie was taking that time to charge up his femto, which is pretty wise. If you gain control of that spire, that single femto zone, that was a good block. Looks like Ryzen is charging him with wing shift, which is a little risky. Because again, this is going to be, ooh, it looks like he might have caught the ceiling there. This is going to be a close match, no matter how it ends up going. Yeah, Reggie controlling that space, which is very wise. Although neither player are using femto-based weapons, it's still a resource. Oh, looks like we may have lost our volunteer. Well, that's okay. We will try to grab another before the next game. Hey Gunhell, what's up, sir? Good morning. Thank you for stopping by. Alright, our sniper battle continues here. Both players jockeying for position. Looks like Ryzen's trying to do, trying to get behind Reginald. He's trying to circle around, take advantage of his higher speed from the looks of it. Although that being said, Reginald at this time is using Raikiri Core, and I believe during the last games, his previous arsenal, if I'm not mistaken, had Flash Phantom. So that actually may be having a pretty significant impact on his speed in a positive way. But that is, it's hard to tell. Ooh, another shield block. Very nice. Yeah, both players playing pretty cautiously from the looks of it. And I can't blame them, because again, the damage on those rifles is going to be pretty significant. Once again, controlling the point as we dip below the 2-minute mark here. Finally got a little exchange of fire there. Reginald making great use of the one single obstacle on this map. Very smart to be aware of that and to do what you can with it. Ryzen popping a Mirage. Now that, in most cases, Mirage is not always recommended. However, in this battle, the extra firepower could potentially make the difference. Mirage is almost certainly never used as an offensive tool. But, except here. Now it's very risky because, as you can see, both these players are making great use of shield shifts, and when your Mirage is up, you do not have access to that, so you will be taking full damage from those sniper shots unless you're able to dodge them. Alright, we're under a minute left. Oh, it looks like Ryzen caught the ceiling. Didn't look like Reggie got a good punish, but I guess we'll find out. Ryzen has swapped over to the light pillar, so I would guess that he is out of punishment fire. Not Reggie though. Reggie has been quite conservative with his shots. Looks like he's got a few left. Alright, 10 seconds to go. Who's got this? Time. Ooh. Alright. Ryzen takes the first game. Well done, Ryzen. Oh my god. Look at that. 92% to 93%. Truly a game of inches. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So both of these players are very hard to hit. That's what we are learning. Great game. Great first game. Wow, that was like really close. This could definitely go either way. That was a great game. Great fight. Alright, also going to see if we can't find a new fourth player to get this lobby started. Just give me 1 second. Alright, looks like Ray Shadow has stepped into volunteer. Thank you very much, Ray Shadow. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Alright, so For game 2, Reginald will get to choose the map and modify his arsenal as he desires. However, Ryzen will have to keep his exact same arsenal composition. Let me inform the players. Alright, Ray Shadow, if you wouldn't mind swapping to the blue team, awesome, thank you very much. And if you wouldn't mind, as soon as the match starts, please just hit that red wall as soon as you can. That would be awesome. And thank you, TuneIn. I'm not sure what happened, but thank you for volunteering regardless. I hope you're alright. I think Reggie will likely be making some changes to his arsenal, try to compete with the fail not power. Alright, same map. Sounds good. In that case, we can get started anytime players are ready. Okay, looks like Reginald is going for his tried and true, the Salvation Ray. I believe Reginald was the only person to bring this in the earlier rounds of the tournament, and I predicted it would be pretty powerful in this tournament. But we haven't seen a whole lot of it yet. So this is the winner's bracket, so we'll be putting it to the test. And Ryzen is a real competitor. Alright, here we go. Game 2. Reginald has a full defense suite, so those every single one of those fail nuts bullets is going to count. All right, game 2 underway. This time we are looking over the shoulder of Ryzen, who took the previous game by 1%, with a final score of 93% to 92%. That was quite an impressive battle. And Ryzen, I dare say, is the underdog in this matchup. Again, he is the newer player to the competitive scene, and Reginald is a grizzled veteran, and it typically does quite well in these tournaments. So, ooh, nice shot from the Salvation Rays. Not sure if it caught him, but if it did, I'm sure it hurt. And so kudos to Ryzen for overcoming the odds in game 1. But again, he really has been grinding. Ryzen has been putting himself to the test constantly in the last few weeks, and it is paying off. He is still in the winner's bracket. He is still kicking ass. But let's see if he can't overcome Reggie, who is a veteran. Alright, this time it looks like Ryzen is a little bit in control of that spire, which could potentially be detrimental to Reggie, since once again it's the only femto zone, and Reggie this time does have a femto-dependent offense. And we can see those Salvation Rays spooling up in the background. Ooh, Ryzen had the shield up. That is going to make a big difference in this match. That is arguably one of the only weaknesses of Ugly Envies and the Charged Laser archetype, which is shield shift does a really good job at absorbing the shots. So looks like Ryzen is keeping his shield up, wisely waiting for Reggie's shots, and then returning fire. Tense aerial battle here. That's another thing Reggie has to think about, is that while charging, he will not be able to activate his shields. So he will not be able to put up a shield, or activate wing, or greater flight speed and evasion. So it's a risk. Ryzen's running out his wing shift a little bit. Both players very patient here as we pass the 2 minutes left mark. You can see that red glow, that is the charging salvation rays. Looks like those salvation shots not able to land, but that one might have. Both players making great use of the extremely minimal cover on this map. Alright, under a minute remains. Ooh, that was a close one. So ominous looking, off in the distance. Alright, we've got about 15 seconds left on the clock. And the way Ryzen seems to be retreating slightly, and Reggie seems to be approaching slightly, I would guess that Ryzen might be in the lead here, but we'll find out. That's time. Ryzen takes it. All right. That is 2-0 for Ryzen. Well done, sir. Congratulations. Wow, 100 to 87. That is a... These are these are high VP battles. Wow. Seeing Reggie's commentary, looks like that shield really came in handy. The shield shift, the judicious use of shield shift seemed to have really made the difference in that match. But great fights. Congratulations to both players, but especially to Ryzen, who will be continuing on in the winners bracket. Awesome fights, guys. Fantastic fights. Yeah, so Ryzen will be continuing on in winners, and that means Reginald will be on in the losers bracket. And let's see if we can't get our next match all set up. Yeah, I would say that would be considered a bit of an upset, only because Ryzen is relatively unknown in the tournament scene. Not that we have a tremendous tournament scene, but still. Yeah, once again, congratulations, Ryzen. Excellent stuff. And now it's time to get our next match underway. Let me communicate with the players and get that set up real quick. Alright, so our next match. Two heavyweights of the scene. Just like the previous match. This will be Dandy Salad versus Boongar. Both of them have had very strong tournament showings in the past, so this is definitely going to be a heck of a fight. Both players with an aggressive rush down style, so they're going to be button heads in this one. We will see how that will all go down. Hey, what's up, Dragoon in chat? Hey again, Gun Hell. Don't know if I think I said hi, but I'm gonna do it again because I appreciate you showing up. All right, fantastic. So, Boongar entered the lobby first. He will get to make the coin flip. This time I will not be shy about repeatedly pinging everyone. If you're in this tournament, you're getting a ping, buddy. Alright, so let's take a look at what our players have got. Alright, Boongar running his very effective dual Raven build from the previous rounds of the tournament. Had quite a bit of success in the early bracket. So let's see how this pans out in the later bracket. Very fast. Firing very fast, yeah. Very strong contender. Very well built arsenal here. Here we have Dandy Salad. Another well-known player within the scene. Full suite of femto restoratives and a very diverse weapon selection. Yeah, looks great. And of course, classic Siegfried core that Dandy is so well known for. Alright, looks like Dandy has chosen simulation, and that is where we are staying. Okay, everything appears to be in order, so let's get started once everyone is ready. And this is going to be a much different fight than the last one. This is going to have, these players are going to be going at each other pretty hard. That's interesting. We have a battle between reactive players to start the day off, and this is a battle between more proactive players who are going to be rushing each other down, I would presume. Alright, looks like the players are ready. We are gonna get started. Here we go. Simulation proving to be a popular choice, which surprised me in the first, in part 1, and continues to surprise me in part 2, but I'm glad. That is great. Alright, here we go. We've got Boongar. We've got Dandy Salad. This is Boongar. Looks like going for early control of that spire. Now, Boongar, I like this. He brings the Jagdflügel, which are those little wing kind of apparatuses on his shoulder, and as soon as the match starts, right off the bat, he pops it. So that guarantees him a full femtometer instant, which is pretty clever use, since they only have 3 activations per match. And what that is, for anyone not familiar, is the Jagdflügel is a femto restoration card. It's like a femto potion, in a way. Alright, so here we go. This is that aggressive play I was talking about. These players are on top of each other. And it looks like both players, well, no, Boongar is battling it out with Barrage. Dandy does not look to be the case so far. Firing off with those silver ravens. Because they're maintaining relatively close proximity to one another, I imagine those are actually landing some pretty devastating shots. But getting Danny to sit still, that is going to be a tall order. Now we hear those lasers firing off in the background. Once again has the Mirage loaded up. So it looks like that's the plan behind the Jagdflugel, is to have a steady flow of Mirage available. I got to imagine that's the amount of distraction and target confusion that can cause will have a pretty significant impact on this match. Alright, we are 2 minutes 30 seconds in, halfway. And Boomgar, I believe that is the third Jagdflugel activation, so he will not have any full femto restores for the rest of this game. I just busted out the light pillars. I believe this is a very strong weapon in this tournament, in my personal opinion. That's what I would have been rocking had I participated. Blasting away. Oh no. And I believe that indicates that Dandy has run out of stamina. Now, having shield shift up is really wise because... Oh, and I was wrong. It looks like he did have an additional Jagdflugel activation. But because they're light pillars, shield shift can effectively soak up most of that damage. A lot of that damage was not being dealt to Dandy despite being out of stamina. Dandy with a Mirage Flicker, just a sort of a get-off-me tool. Boomgar says, I can do that too. Yep, he is soaking up that femto. Ooh, that looked like a powerful exchange. Alright, under a minute remaining here. We're once again controlling that spire. Ooh. And he had wing shift up for a second there, so if any of those light pillar shots landed, they were doing amplified damage. Seconds. Oh no, it looks like Boomgar's run out of stamina this time. No one is immune. Ooh, Dandy with a charge. Alright, we're coming down to the wire here. We've got 3 seconds. Nice. Who took it? Dandy takes that one down. Word, congratulations to Dandy for winning that first game. Awesome stuff. 82 to 67. That is a pretty close match. It's a pretty close match. But Dandy able to take that one away. Very nice. GG. Alright, so now Boomgar has the option to modify his build and select a new map if desired. But that was a great fight. That was an excellent battle. Again, 2 hard-hitting competitors and very aggressive playstyles. That was awesome. Well done. Alright, so now Boomgar will have the option to select a new map and modify his arsenal if so desired. Oh, it was an accidental mirage on Dandy's part. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, so look, it was an inopportune time. If Bungar's Silver Ravens had run out of ammo, it looked like that happened just before Dandy ran out of stamina. So he was not able to properly punish that since the lasers are very weak against shield shield. Cool, alright. Oh, Bungar is going to select a new map. So we have our first new map for the tournament. We have selected Downtown, which is a classic. Downtown 1, baby. The classic. Alright, let's see if Bungar has any changes to make. But no rush. Bungar, please take your time. You are making adjustments. Excellent job. That was a great fight. Looks like Dandy's diverse weapon selection had a big impact on that one. Taking him to the hood. Yeah, that's right. Get a nice view, this overhead shot of all the arsenals. Oh, we can't really, because my clunky arsenal's in the way, but we got a decent spread here. There you go, you can see Dandy's robot peeking out in the background. I'm checking out the bracket. Following this match, it looks like we do not have some of the losers bracket players available just yet. So, since, as it turned out, I started the tournament a little bit earlier this week in order to try to accommodate more players, but ironically, large majority of players aren't available. I wouldn't say a large majority, but several players are not available until later today. So what'll happen is we'll run as many matches as possible between now and noon, which is about 40 minutes. From the looks of the bracket, it looks like we'll probably only have one other match to run. But everyone will have a grace period. We will not start issuing DQs until after noon. So I'll probably give everyone till about 12:30, put some more pings out in the Discord, and at that point we'll have to start getting the brackets moving. But don't worry, if you are in the tournament and not here, that is quite alright. You have about at least an hour to try to make it and play out your matches if possible. So I hope you can. That would be great. And thank you very much to everyone for being here today, for hanging out, checking out this tournament, and for hyping it up in the chat. Looks like we're still making his adjustments. No worries there. Yeah, there's certainly no rush here because oops, my mistake. Because we only have a couple more matches to be able to run in the immediate future from the looks of it. So absolutely no rush on that front. I'm fond of our volunteers build. Pretty good looking robot over there. Very nice. Oh yes, and if I hadn't said it, again, Ray Shadow, thank you very much for volunteering and for hanging out in the lobby so that we can get this tournament started. Oh, okay. BF19 from MacBus. I had a feeling it was like a cosplay mech. but I wasn't sure. I'm actually not super familiar with all the different types of Gundams and stuff. But apparently this is a Macross robot. Looks great. Big fan of that. Well done. Oh no. Ezra's dead. Well done. Oh wow, looks like Boomgar's gone for a wholesale change here. Curie core, love to see it. My favorite right Curie. My favorite core rather. Let's see what we got here. Looks like Riot Light 2 if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there we go. Riot Light 2 with Beluga Beam. Ooh, and the hand grenade. Sir. Busting out the hand grenade. That is awesome. Boomgar, I think, is the only Western player I've ever seen use hand grenades, and done effectively as well. Japanese players will sometimes bring them for punishing VP tanks and stamina outs, but otherwise they do not have a great application in this game. However, Boomgar's definitely made good use of them in the past, so see if that can't happen again. Very cool. I would love nothing more than to see a grenade land. That would be cool as heck. There we go. With that Beluga Beam on the back to make sure he's got some sort of offense besides just extremely up close and personal. But this will be an interesting one. Looks like Boomgar is not totally satisfied with his build, so he is still tinkering a little bit, still making some adjustments. Just filling out his arm. I believe he was missing those femto restoratives, but they are locked in place now. So that leads me to believe that he will have, that he will be implementing Mirage into his gameplay. Since none of his other weapons are femto reliant, so I would have to guess that that would be part of his strategy. And that is definitely going to be tough to discern targets. Okay, here we go. Game 2. Boomgar versus Dandy Salad at Downtown. Alrighty, Alright, exciting stuff. Dandy and Boomgar, both veterans of the scene. Both tournament pros. Alright, off to a great start. This time we will be spectating Dandy's salad. Ooh, and right off the bat it looks like Boomgar is getting off through those riot light shots. So Dandy's going to want to do his best to stay away. He does not want to get tagged by that lightning, because one false move, if he gets a stun, then Dandy's definitely in trouble. So it's going to depend on Dandy's ability to stay away from Boomgar, and on Boomgar's ability to stay close to Dandy. Dandy is quite fast with his fully loaded Siegfried build. Armed to the teeth, this guy. It looks like in the beginning Boomgar was... Ooh, there we go. There we go. Getting in there with that lightning. Those arc guns have a very daunting presence. When you start getting hit by those arc guns, I think most people's inclination is to immediately start running. It's very stress-inducing once that lightning starts tagging you. Now the downside of arc guns, the major downside, is that they do very little damage, even on full hits. The utility of the arc guns is to stun the opponent and drain stamina, and then punish once the opponent is either stunned or out of stamina. But as far as a damage output weapon, that is not their primary purpose. And Dandy's speed here, making it very tough for Boomgar to get a good bead on him with the riot lights. Now Dandy sometimes has a policy of taking out the BP tanks right away, however this does not seem to be the case in this match. I would have to guess, based on the damage I'm seeing, or based on the hits I'm seeing, that Dandy would have the lead here. We'll see. Oh, the stun! He got the stun. Oh my god, that is exceptionally rare. He got it. Fortunately, it looks like he was not quite able to fully capitalize on that. But it looks like those riot lights they're getting in there. They're doing work. So Boomgar's got his Mirage up. Mirage is pelting Dandy with Beluga Beam bullets. I believe those explosions you see are the Mirage launching grenades everywhere. Yeah, it's good. Dandy's a tough guy to pin down. That is without a doubt. Oh no, Dandy. Dandy picked up the BP tank. Oh no! Wow, that was a nice place to be stunned. It looks like he got right in the fold of that building. He was out of sight of Boomgar, and Boomgar definitely not able to punish. Pretty wise from Dandy. If that was an intentional move, then that was very smart to get behind cover right as the stun was taking effect. Now we've got just about a minute remaining. I would guess that Boomgar has a little bit of work to do here. Alright, get another good little barrage of those riot lights. But oh, Boomgar, you can see that golden mirage, and that indicates that Boomgar is under 30% health. So he is hurting right now. And that golden mirage, for those who are unfamiliar, when you are in that state, not only let me hold on for a second here. Oh wow, you got a great barrage there. And Dandy had the wherewithal. He had his shield shift up, so Boomgar may not have been able to make the most of it, but I bet that hurt a little bit. Alright, 10 seconds left. Alright. And the grenade for good measure. Dandy takes it. Alright. Wow, well done. Congratulations, Dandy. Dandy will be moving on in the winner's bracket, taking that match 2-0. 65-20. If it looks like Dandy's speed was able to keep him safe from those riot lights. That's well done. Great fights, everyone. GG. Kagum with it. Isn't that dandy? Yes, sir. It sure is. Alright, let us mark this in the bracket. Great games, guys. Awesome stuff. Thank you very much. That was a heck of a fight. Oh, Riot Light 2 is not bad damage. Coming from Boomguard. So perhaps I'm used to Riot Light 3, which has extremely low damage, but Riot Light 2 might... well, I mean, that if that match is an indication of anything, that is... yeah, those Riot Lights were in fact dealing damage. Alright, some good stuff. Alright, let's see if we can't find another match to run today. Or rather, today, you know, in the immediate future. Let me get on Discord and see what's up. 1 second, guys. Alright, so folks, it looks like we will be moving on to our winners semifinals, and that will be Dandy Salad versus Ryzan. This is going to be a good one, folks. Again, sort of the new guard versus the old guard, but Ryzan's out here causing upsets, which is pretty cool to see. But Dandy is not going to be an easy fight. Great stuff, Boomgar. Boomgar still has another shot at it in the loser's bracket, as does Reginald. So neither of these players are out of the game yet. Both of these players still have the potential to take this whole thing. But again, it will be an uphill climb, falling back from the loser's bracket. Alright, so both our players are here. We have Dandy Salad, we have Ryzan. We are ready to get things started. Dandy made it into the lobby first, so he will be able to call the coin flip and select the map, if he wins the coin flip. Let's see, I imagine the players will be rocking the exact same builds we just saw. As we know, they have proven effective, and they're right up these players' alleys. So this will be the first significant clash of styles we have between players. We will have a super aggressive rushdown player versus a more reactive zoning type player. So this is going to be a pretty interesting matchup. Tails. Alright, coin flip is tails. Dandy can select the map. Airport. Alright, the classic. The final destination of our beloved Demon X Machina game. Alright, we're going to give one quick final inspection. Make sure everyone's parts are on the up and up. That appears to be the case. So here we go, folks. We have our winners semi-final match. This is going to be Ryzan versus Dandy Salad. It's going to be a barn burner, folks. Get your cameras ready. Alright. Airport, this is a wide open environment. There's very little cover other than ground level cover. So these players are going to be in the air. They're going to be. There's not going to be much between these players and their bullets. If that makes any sense. Alright, looks like Ryzan is trying to get away from Dandy, but Dandy is keeping on him like glue right now. Now Ryzan's robot looks, at first glance, it looks very fragile. However, his speed seems to be his primary defense. He has not been taking a lot of damage so far in this tournament. Most of the matches, Ryzan ends up being pretty far ahead. Or rather, whether or not he's far ahead, he himself will end up taking very little damage. So, strong player in that regard. Very evasive. Alright, looks like he's doing a pretty good job of staying away from those Take and Kazuchi shots that are ringing out from Dandy's side. He does have the projectile speed advantage. Ryzan does, that is, with his fail not build. Yeah, so far those fail nots have been doing really good work this tournament. Kind of unexpected, given that Bazooka Beam is also legal and is considered a pretty popular. I mean, it's a pretty popular choice in regular PvP, even with no restrictions. Whereas fail not, you do not see. You see it very, very rarely in normal PvP. So I was surprised. I was expecting to see a lot more Beluga Beams and fail nots. However, Ryzan is making absolutely great use of them. Alright, we've got the Mirage for a little distraction here. Although again, that means his shield shift is unavailable. So he is completely unguarded at that point. Shield shift eating up a few of those guilty throne bullets. Alright, Ryzen's jousting a little bit. That is an effective strategy. You really do want to try to be as close as possible to the opponent when you fire those. When you fire basically any weapon in this game, but especially sniper rifles. Taking major advantage of that projectile speed. Okay, so it's possible that Ryzen is out of fail-not bullets because he has swapped to his light pillar. So Ryzen might be totally spent on ammo for those sniper rifles, and if so, that proves that is a testament to Dandy's dodging skill. Yeah, it's gonna be hard work to try to win a damage race with a single light pillar. So I think it'll mostly be dependent on Ryzen's movement and his ability to mitigate potential incoming damage. And he's going in with the salt shift. So depending on how much BP he's got remaining, that may or may not be a good decision. Alright, we're under a minute left. 45 seconds on the clock. Ryzen keeping Dandy in his sights, but from that range it's going to be pretty hard to land shots with the light pillar. Ooh. Looks like Dandy has busted out his low in Krieger, based on the fire rate of the wages that I'm seeing. Alright, 10 seconds on the clock. This has been quite the fight. Both players have been going pretty hard. And that's time. Alright, let's see what happened. Okay, Dandy takes game one. Looks like his diversified offense prevailed in this particular matchup. Oh my god, are you serious? Are you serious? Are you serious? 75% to 75%? Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Now that is a freaking even fight. Holy shit. Wow, crazy. Crazy, crazy. If you breathed on him wrong, that would have totally changed the outcome of that match. But wow, good shit to both players. Awesome stuff. So, man, that is impressive. Excellent stuff. Alright, so now Ryzen has the opportunity to modify his arsenal, if so desired, and to select a new map. Looks like Ryzen is choosing to go back to simulation. Get even more wide open space. Alright, map is selected, and whenever the players are ready, they're good to go. Now, I don't imagine... yeah, nope, I was correct. Ryzen will not be making any modifications. He will be sticking to his guns, quite literally. Let's see what kind of difference this match will have from the previous one. The map is very similar. There's no VP tank, but otherwise, the dynamic of the match probably won't change too much. We're still going to have Dandy rushing down, and we're still going to have Ryzen trying to keep Dandy out. So let's go. Dandy, looks like he is trying to get Ryzen to come to him. And Ryzen is having none of it. He's saying, hey, I'm over here. If you want me, you gotta come get me. Alright. There's it. Clashed once again. Ooh. Looked like it could have been a pretty good shot. It looked like Dandy was running wing shift at the time, so if that did hit, that would have hurt. So Ryzen may try to be a little more careful with his ammunition this time. Tends to do that already. However, we saw in the last game, he ran out of sniper bullets by about the halfway mark. So, and who can blame him, because Dandy is a really tough guy to hit. Ooh, but that looked like a good hit. Something on Dandy is burning. It looked like his core may have taken some damage there. Alright, Ryzen making good use of his shield shift. In his wing shift, still trying to stick to Ryzen as best he can. And definitely has the firepower advantage. Does Dandy in this matchup. Battle. No, Ryzen can be pretty hard to keep track of as well. He has got some good maneuvers that keeps him out of the reticle. Sniper bullets went right by him. So Ray Shadow, if they were, since it was technically a percentage draw, the game, there still is a difference. It'll be 75 point something that is not displayed by the game. However, the game does a pretty good job of deciding who's in the lead. Alright, Dandy's busting out the assault shift. Trying to get some damage in as we approach the 2-minute remaining mark. That looked like a pretty good volley there. Ooh, and there's jousting a little bit now. It looks like Ryzen has swapped to his light pillar also. So he might be out of sniper bullets, but he definitely, without a doubt, got some very effective shots. We saw it, Dandy took some hard damage, so he may have gotten a little more damage out of those fail nut bullets this time around, but we'll see. Dandy is blasting away as we approach the final minute of this match. And Dandy's going in. Oh, nope. For a moment I thought he may have hit the ceiling, but that is not the case. It looks like Dandy was just taking a second to assess the situation. This is a tense one, folks, especially after that last one. After that 75 to 75. This is quite a tense battle. Down to the wire. Ooh. Alright, that's time. Ooh, Ryzen taking it this time. Wow. So it's 1-1 now. Holy crap. 90 to 75. Oh wow, so Ryzen was able to stay out of Dandy's range that time. Very good showing. Very exciting match. Damn, this is so even. I love seeing it. This is great. What an even match. Alright, so we return to the lobby here. Now Dandy has the opportunity to do the same thing that Ryzen had the opportunity to do, which is to modify his arsenal if so desired, or to choose a new map. These are outrageously good matches. Love to see it. Love to see this stuff. Alright, so Dandy has selected Snowy City. One of my absolute favorites, so I'm glad. I don't believe we got any Snowy City in part 1 of the tournament. If we did, I don't remember it. But I'm glad to see it this time. Alright, so we will be swapping teams, heading back over to spectate on Ryzen. Looks like Dandy's ready to go. Yes, true, Dragoon. But Clippy, he said he might be here past noon. He might join us a little later on. Alright, here we go. Game 3 in our winners semifinals. This is the final game. We have Ryzen versus Dandy. It will be a good one. Okay, here we go, folks. We have the sniper rifles versus the everything else. And so far, it has been quite the battle. Quite a close contest so far. And Ryzen is definitely a tough guy to hit. Definitely making the most of that speed, relatively lightly built. Ooh, something blew up. I think a car on the bridge ate a fail not shot. Alright. And this is the first map with real cover. We've got buildings everywhere. We have VP tanks on the ground as well. However, neither of these players really the type to use it, I think. But that being said, everything's legal. VP tanks are there for you to use. Do not feel compelled to avoid them. They are a resource just like everything else, and that is why we have maps that you can select that have VP tanks. So absolutely feel free to take advantage of those when possible. But some players, it is not their style. They prefer to remain on the attack. We'll see. The cover also makes it quite apparent just how fast these players are going. On simulation or airport, without spatial references, it can be very difficult to tell exactly the speed of these guys. But they are fast. They are both real fast. Dandy looks to be trying to run circles around Ryzen a little bit, always trying to get behind him, which is very wise, because you do not want to be in front of him. Alright, we're just under 3 minutes left. Ryzen trying to keep Dandy in his sights, but that is proving tough, as usual. Okay. Where'd Danny go? I can hear him. Can't see him. He is raining hell. Ooh, that looked like a brutal exchange. Now, due to all the cover, we do see a lot less shots being fired in general, which I suppose actually bodes well. Ooh. We have a VP tank. Actually, that's pretty smart from Dandy because Ryzen does not have very strong punishing moves. You can hit him with a sniper rifle, but if Dandy sits there with his shield up, he is most likely going to be gaining way more VP than he's losing. So, very smart. It will depend on your opponent as well. Some opponents' builds are much better for punishing VP tank usage, and some, like Ryzen, unfortunately do not have that. And that's why you'll see people run single Baldur's Edge or grenades. It's for exactly that purpose. Alright, we are under a minute. And Ryzen appears to be out of fail not shots, so he is relying on that single light pillar to try to close the gap. Ryzen trying to chase him down. Dandy is just everywhere. Jeez. 20 seconds left. Ryzen's going to go for the VP tank. Ooh, didn't quite get it. Hate it when that happens. They are surprisingly hard to hit in the heat of battle, even though they're right in front of you. That leads me to believe that Dandy has the lead here. Ooh, Ryzen runs into the ceiling. That's time. Alright, let's see the results here. Wow, Dandy takes it, alright. Very nice. Very smart use of the map there by Dandy. 94 to 80%. Damn. That is quite a battle. Excellent stuff. GG. Great fights, guys. Those were super close, super cool matches. Love to see it. Great job from both players. Thank you. GG. Awesome job to both players. Very, very good stuff. So Dandy will be moving on in the winner's bracket. I believe he will be moving to the winner's finals. And Ryzen not out of it yet. Ryzen has the opportunity to bring this back in the loser's bracket, so his tournament is not over. That was excellent stuff from both players. Yeah, wow. All right, that was a skin in your teeth moment at the end of game one. Holy crap. Definitely, that is a tense fight. Could have gone either way, but awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. We'll see if Ryzen can't bring it back in the losers. And we will see if Dandy can maintain that edge. And we will also see if we can't get this next match underway. So give me 1 second, update the bracket, and talk to the players and see where we're at. Just a moment, folks. Alright, so in fact, that is the end of the winner's bracket, and Dandy is in the grand finals. So the rest of these matches will all be elimination matches. Everyone is going to be fighting for their tournament life, so there's absolutely going to be some ferocious fights on the horizon. PokeFan, what is up, dude? Welcome, how you doing, homie? Good to see you. Alright, so just a quick update for y'all. Looks like that is the end of the winner's bracket. I'm going to send a ping out to everyone remaining in the tournament, and we will give them about a half an hour. And at that point, once we get past 12:30, we will start moving the bracket along. Alright, so our first matches in the losers bracket would be Tunin versus Sniptan and Cosmolon versus Mechastorm. However, I believe that none of those players are currently available, so we are going to give all the players another 25 minutes or so. Oh, don't worry about it, PokeFan. That's totally okay. Thank you very much already for the volunteer work that you've done. Yes, I've been trying to use those badges, but I suck at OBS, and I have no idea what I'm doing. Is that it? Did that work? Can you guys see that badge? Hey, alright. So that was actually much easier than I thought. I apologize, PokeFan. I should have used that. You literally just drag and drop it into OBS. That's fantastic. Yeah, yes. We'll definitely be scaling it when the time comes. But unfortunately, that was the semifinals. So you know what we'll do? We'll save this for the. Oh no, we already have a loser semifinals. Okay. Well, we'll find a place for this. I promise. I will find a way to use that. Still got a few others. We got a losers finals. We got a losers semis. We got. Oh wait, I got this badge. This one I can do. Oh yeah. I'm not sure where the best place for this would be, but here's where it's going for now, and then we'll figure it out. 196 by 196. I don't see. There we go. Oh, that looks good to me. Thank you once again to PokeFan for these awesome badges. It lends a slight air of professionalism to this rather unprofessional tournament. So it sounds like we'll probably have a little bit of downtime here. We're probably going to have about 20 minutes while we try to gather some more players. Let's see who we have here. Yep, I have to admit it's looking a little bit sparse for attendance in the losers bracket, but that's okay. I still want to give everyone as much of an opportunity as possible to play. I'm not sure what happened to Tunin. Tunin was here, but then and was helping us out with the launching the games, but looks like he suddenly disconnected. So I hope everything's all right with him. Anyway, thanks folks for sticking around. Thanks for being here, for hanging out with us today on the day part 2 of the Bargain Bin Blowout Bonanza tournament. So far, very exciting matches. All winners bracket matches, so no eliminations yet. Ryzen, who is an up-and-comer who is performing very well, doing some strong showing. Unfortunately, he is in a time zone that is really not convenient at all for him compared to the rest of the DXM community. I believe he is in England. So unfortunately, it is pretty tough for him to line his schedule, and he has to take off for the rest of this tournament. Unfortunately, with any luck, we'll still be going by the time he comes back. In fact, as we approach the end of the bracket, we'll see how it looks, and if possible, we may actually play the final matches at a different date, just to make sure everyone can actually participate. But for now, we're going to be chilling for about 20 more minutes while we see if we can get more players from the losers bracket into our lobby. I'd like to once again thank Ray Shadow for his excellent volunteer work getting these matches going. Alright, we got a brief intermission. Filter in OBS. PokeFan is giving me some advice on how to set up this cool GIF stuff, because I am completely new to this. I have no idea what I'm doing. So I'm trying to figure this out here. Settings? Ding. Under OBS setup. I see his settings. I do not see that particular menu item. Oh, there's a link. Let me see. Okay, I think I got it. Here. Right click on the source and we put filters. Ah, yes. Great. Alright, so I think I'm making progress on this. I'm trying to do the magenta filter, however... Oh no, we want the green filter. Do we? Yes, we do. We want the green filter. Okay, my bad. I think I got this then. Let's see here. Oops. Timeout. Azure taking a nap. If I can get back there. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, here we go. Filters. Chroma key. Okay. Green. Let's see. Alright, so we will move the static image for now. Let's see if we can get the GIF rolling. Hey, alright. Although, would appear that's weird. Am I doing it wrong? Well, I set up the chroma key for green, but for some reason, it's not, it doesn't appear to work. Yeah, sorry, that was me messing with the, when I change it to anything but green, it totally makes the lighting crazy. Cool, Pokefan, I sent you a friend request on Discord. Great. And is there anyone just joining us? We are just giving players a few more minutes, about 10 more minutes, to check in the Discord so that we can get some more matches going. But want to give everyone as much of an opportunity as possible. So that's what we're going to do. So thanks again, everyone, for being patient and chilling with us as we continue our brief intermission. So far, it's been a great day for fights. They've been really close, really brutal, really good stuff. Hey, sick! We have our awesome animated tournament icon, courtesy of PokeFan, who graciously also got my dumbass to set it up. So thank you very much, PokeFan, for the great advice and the awesome icons, awesome graphics. Thank you, thank you. This is nice. This is really nice. Let's see, that's good. Where do I want it? I want it right there. For now, once the matches start, it'll be repositioned depending on how it ends up going with the UI and everything. But I think that's a pretty good spot for right now. Beautiful, absolutely gorgeous. Okay, gotcha. I was holding shift when I was resizing, but that was having no effect. So good to know. Hold control and drag, and it will maintain the aspect ratio. Alright folks, we're gonna give about 5 more minutes to gather any final check-ins for the tournament, and then we are gonna start moving the bracket along. Thanks once again for sticking with us today. This has been a fun tournament so far. Very fun stuff. Oh man, PokeFan, I hate that. I hate that. Some certain programs or apps will have shift plus enter to create a new line. Some will have control plus enter to create a new line, and you press the wrong one, you send that text to the wrong guy, and there's all sorts of fallout. But it's cool. It's cool. Alright, just a couple minutes left. I think we might have all of our attendants who are going to be present. I believe that's probably going to be the case, but just in case, give about 3 more minutes before we start progressing here. I would also like to thank the Ace Combat 5 soundtrack for being totally badass. So thank you. All right, everybody. All right, I think it's time to start proceeding with this tournament. Excuse me. Some coffee in the back of my throat. Okay. So, I'm going to start running through the losers bracket and see who is here and which matches we can run. So let me get that all set up. Just a moment. Thank you, PokeFan. We are lucky to have you here to meme to meme on all of us. That is our good fortune, so thank you. Sorry guys, just bear with me, just ironing out the brackets, trying to figure out who is next up. Alright, so the next matchup we have is going to be Ray Shadow versus AC Elita. Ray Shadow and AC Elita. So Ray Shadow is already here. Ray Shadow is in fact our lovely volunteer who has been helping us out this morning. Alright, see if we can get in touch with AC Elita, who is also a tournament veteran. Plays in pretty much every single one, which is great. So he is going to have the experience edge here, I believe. But we'll see how it pans out. Alright, AC is in the chat. Fantastic. We're about to get another battle going. This is great. Great stuff. Alright, I would also like to, we will need another volunteer to be the cameraman for player 2. So if there's anyone hanging out who wouldn't mind hopping in and being our dummy player, that would be awesome. Let me see, I'll ping the chat if we can get one. That would normally be Azure, would be our 4th, however, he is fighting. Okay, Boongar. Awesome. Thank you very much, Boongar. Greatly appreciated. Okay, this is great. This is fantastic. Looks like we will be getting a match. Thank you very much once again, everyone who hung out and stuck with us while we gathered up our losers bracket, but it looks like we're actually about to get started. So, since Azure was, he's been here for quite some time, he will get to have the coin flip, or get to choose heads or tails. That. Talking and typing simultaneously has never been my strength. Oh wait, no, I guess I can stay on Azure. Ah. So, Ray Shadow calls heads. The flip result is tails. So that means AC has the option to select the map. Ray Shadow is not having any luck with the coin flips. Sorry, pal. I'm sorry to hear that. That's okay. So in the meantime, while AC is selecting a map, let us check out these sweet arsenals. So here is AC's robot. got here? Flash Phantom Head, Flamberge Core, that's pretty cool. Muramasa Legs, this man is insane. He's very, very brave, not insane. Or maybe both, but very cool to see. We have the sword gun combo, love to see it, it's very stylistic. And a pistol on the back, just in case things get really hairy. Awesome, good stuff. Beautiful robot. And here we have Ray Shadow. And he's running a very unique setup with Hermes and double swords. So that's pretty cool. I was surprised by the effectiveness of that robot in the part 1 of the tournament. So it was very cool to see. It looks like AC has selected Snowy City. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, that's where we're at. Perfect. All right. Well, if everyone's ready, let's get this thing started, folks. Oh, sorry, PokeFan. Thank you very much for volunteering. Thank you. But Boomgar was real quick on the draw. But I do greatly appreciate it. All right, folks. Losers bracket action underway. From going forward, every match will be an elimination match. So the stakes are very high. Everyone is going to be fighting to keep themselves in the bracket. So we are going to see some hot and heavy action. All right. So starting off, Ray Shadow's very unique composition: Hermes, Blitz, and double swords, which is very unconventional. Definitely not something I expected to see in this tournament, but it's super cool. He did pretty well for himself in the previous games. Let's see how this turns out. He's going to be dealing with a pretty dangerous damage output from that Salvation Ray and the Dane's Leap. So he's going to have to be very careful here. AC is going to have to rely on his speed to keep up with that Hermes. Because even though Hermes is not great at changing direction, it is still a perpetual 26,000 speed boost. So keeping up with it and landing shots when it is being activated is pretty challenging. It looks like Azure has swapped in his light pillar, so he's going for a projectile-based strategy. Ooh, looks like AC is beating up those blitzes. Looks like he's popped a couple funnels so far. But Ray Shadow, he's got one. He's got one blitz still hanging in there. Alright, taking some swings, but gotta get a little closer. Ooh, that was a nice try. It was a Mirage, sadly, but I loved that. The Hermes boost into the swing. There's some extra momentum, extra length. It was pretty cool. Now, both these players keeping somewhat of a distance between them, which I think in this case would favor AC, since his projectile-based output is going to be, his damage output is going to be greater, given that Salvation Ray. That's the second Salvation Ray we've seen in this tournament, but they're pretty rare. Ooh, like another near miss. But both players, excuse me, both players are utilizing Mirage pretty effectively. It seems that the Mirages are getting hit more than the players themselves, which is exactly how it was meant to be used. I have to imagine that's taking a toll on Ray Shadow's Femto. Ah, the single blitz. Still hanging in there. Ooh, AC is going for the VP tank. That was a good maneuver. I think he caught Ray Shadow a little bit unaware. But Ray Shadow also able to take a little bit of advantage there. Ooh. Going for his feet. Yeah, so we see a lot of some interesting BP tank usage. In this case, it looked like both players were able to take advantage of it. But depending on who is in the lead, that could have... It may not have a significant impact on the ending of this match. Ooh, almost knocked the building down. Taking those swings. We've got about a minute left. Can't quite tell who has, Ooh, no! Well... Sorry, Ray Shadow. Damn. The, looks like the red wall got the better of you. Yeah, sorry, Ray Shadow. Damn. No one is immune to the wall. The wall is all-powerful and all-consuming, and I left the chroma key filter on the capture. Cool. Thanks for the heads up, Pokefan. I bet it did look pretty cool, but we're gonna try to keep it looking as authentic as possible. So GG, AC taking that one down. Unfortunately, Ray Shadow ran himself into the red wall, which is pretty brutal. However, that is only game one. Ray Shadow now has the opportunity to change his arsenal if desired, and change the map if desired. Ah, the misplaced blink. That is the biggest killer of them all. That is really brutal. Sorry, Azure. But, again, it's not over yet. One game down. New map. Potentially new arsenal. However, I do believe Ray Shadow is sticking with this pretty consistently for the most part. Throughout the first game. So I don't suspect we'll see changes, but who knows? We'll see. Interesting. It's a Dainsleif matchup. I think both of these players are the only players in the tournament who are using Dainsleif. Alright, so I think... Ooh, Azure is making changes, alright. Busting out the even flow. That's cool. Very cool. Alright, and it sounds like the map selection will be airport. This is cool. This is quite a different strategy. Well, actually, you know what? It's not the most different. It's both of these, both the even flow and swords require aggression. So this is aggression, but from just slightly further away. Just a little bit. Alright, we're going to the airport. And once everyone is ready, we will get started. Sorry. Okay, so I think it's a rule. If you did win your round, you are not allowed to change your robot. Sorry. Only the loser is able to modify their robot in between rounds. The winner must maintain their arsenal composition until they have lost. So we're just gonna get the salvation ray back on there, if possible. Oh yeah, I think I got the chroma key off the sea now. I believe. Yeah, it's removed. Should be okay. All right, great. Looks like we are ready. Thank you very much, AC. I appreciate that. All right, game 2. AC Alita versus Ray Shadow. Oh no, is it? I've removed the filter completely. It doesn't even have the. All right. Oh shit. Sorry about that, folks. All right, here we go. AC Alita versus Ray Shadow game 2. Now, Ray Shadow unfortunately ran into the brutal red wall in the last game. Ah, you're right. I do have it on. Okay. I believe we are all set now. It was still on the capture. You're right. Good call. Call PokeFan. Okay. BBBB tournament underway. Ooh, we have AC Alita's Mirage took out a blitz there. So that means Ray Shadow is down 1 out of 4. AC is looking like he's on the retreat, which I understand because Ray Shadow's aggression is pretty dangerous if left unchecked. Looks like we once again have a classic reactive-proactive matchup here. One guy's got Hermes and guns blazing. The other one is taking curated shots with that salvation ray. Ooh, we got close. Ooh, wow. What a timely blink. That was very timely. He was just a second or two away from getting bopped by those swords. Oh, we got the VP tank. Ooh, he lost his legs. Those Muramasa legs, unfortunately. They are quite fragile. Looks like AC has a good mix of charging and rapidly firing his salvation ray, which is nice, rather than focusing on just one style or another. Ooh, but AC Alita is in the red. My goodness. Somehow when I wasn't looking, AC got bopped pretty hard by something. Could be those even flows. Even flows with the Hermes to keep stuck to your opponent has so far looked pretty good. Alright, staying out of the way. AC though, he's in trouble. We've got about 2 minutes left on the clock, and he's already at 30% BP or below. So he is going to have to do his best to survive if he cannot defeat his opponent in that time. Oh, looks like they're getting some pretty close quarters here. Got a hit, but I believe that was a Mirage. Oh no! We have sword sandwich going on. My favorite kind of sandwich. Oh, it's alright. swapped into his salamander. Ooh, that was a great hit from AC, and a pretty good repost from Azure. However, since the repost was at super close range, the damage would be severely lessened by that. Alright, we're just under a minute now. AC took some really heavy damage early on, but he has managed to keep it together pretty much the entire time since then. Although, based on the speed that I'm seeing, I think there's a good chance that his core has been taken out. It looks like his flight speed has diminished slightly, or considerably. There we go for the swing. Now, I'm not sure what Ray Shadow, not sure what Ray Shadow's life is looking like, VP wise, but AC did run himself out of Salvation Rays, so there's a good chance that he got quite a bit of damage in there. Two seconds, 1 second. Alright. That is time. So we know AC was hurting at the end there. Just how much is the question. Alright. GG. Ray Shadow takes game 2. Awesome. Wow, and it was not an easy one either. 16 to 33. That is a close fight. That was an awesome fight. GG. So as we're taking it back, we have 1-1. We got a real battle on our hands. Alright, so as we return to the lobby, AC has the opportunity to modify his arsenal if desired, and to choose a new map if desired. Let me go fill him in there. Okie doke. So, alright, so AC now has the opportunity, as I mentioned, to select a new map and to modify his arsenal if he chooses. Looks like he's still deciding. Snowy City, alright. We are going back to Snow City. Now Ray Shadow's going to have to be careful here because this map is not nearly as wide as Airport. And in the previous round, Ray Shadow unfortunately ran himself into... Oh no, that was right. Oh no. Let's swap views, actually. Get another view on Azure. Gar, if you wouldn't mind switching to the red team when you have a second. Awesome. Perfect. Okay. So it looks like AC will not be making any changes to his arsenal. However, he will be selecting the Snowy City map. And so far, he proved to have the advantage there in the previous round. So we'll see how it goes this time. Once again, Ray Shadow is going to have to be extra cognizant of the map boundaries, and that's not always easy with Hermes. Sometimes the Hermes is going, and it doesn't really want to stop. A lot of momentum, that 26k flat boost. Alright, here we go. Game 3, Ray Shadow versus AC Elita. We are in the losers bracket of the tournament. Let's see how this one goes. That's right. Since Ray Shadow won his previous game, he must stick with his arsenal, which in this case is running the double even flow setup, and that proved really good for him in the previous round. So we will be looking to repeat those results. It's not going to be easy. Oh yeah, he is right on top of AC though, right in his face. All right, minute down. Had a Mirage going for a little bit there, but decided to disengage. Looks like all his blitzes have thus far survived. In the previous match, they were getting swatted pretty frequently, but looks like they're all intact right now. Alright, the swords have come out. I don't suppose he ran out of ammo for even flow, but he might be looking to close a VP gap. AC's smart with the blinks. He is blinking away carefully. Ooh, that looked like a good shot with the Salvation Ray, and a near miss with the double sword attack. Can't tell who got the better of that. Looks like they both healed up pretty good. Alright, just under 3 minutes remaining. The blitzes are chasing AC down. Oop. Azure put himself outside the yellow zone, but recovered quickly, back on the map. Ooh. Flirting with danger along the wall there. I think AC is pretty wise to actually stick close to the wall, because that prevents Ray Shadow from aggressive Hermes usage. At least directly in the direction of AC. Ooh, that was a great barrage of the even flows. Looks like he was tailing the Mirage for a little while. Trying to keep an eye on AC, but he's making it difficult. Yeah, AC is smart with the VP tanks. Ooh. However, that one, from the looks of it, I'm guessing Ray Shadow really got the better of that one. Ooh, the Hermes right through him. Is that all the VP tanks? I believe there. Oh, there's one left. There's the VP tank under the building, on the high ground. I think that one was still unused, but getting there is going to be really tough. Swords are sort of not necessarily a natural counter to VP tanks, but they make it much harder to utilize them. All right, under a minute. Mirages are bashing each other. Alright, looks like we have Ray Shadow gathering himself, rising above the map, trying to get a good eye on what's going on. This is a tense one. If I had to guess, I would guess that Ray Shadow was in the lead, based on how effective, or rather, how long he was able to sit in those VP tanks. That was a lot of health gain back. Oh, ho, 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 ho. That was close. That was close. With only 20 seconds left, that would have been a heartbreaker if the Red Wall claimed another soul. Down to 5. Alright, AC does manage to get a couple seconds in that BB tank before the end of the game? Is it enough to make the difference? No, it is not. Ray's Shadow takes it 2-1. Excellent fights. Wow, yeah, damn. He definitely made out like a bandit with those BP tanks. So good shit to Ray Shadow. Good shit to AC too. Thank you guys so much for the fight. That was awesome. Great fights. Great fights, great fights. Great fights, everyone. Super cool stuff. That was definitely a clash of styles. And Ray Shadow, with his really unique Hermes sword build, ends up being the victor today. So good shit. Good shit, AC too. I loved your robot. The sword rifle combo is very stylish. Unfortunately, did not take the day. Let's get that bracket updated. Ray Shadow moving on over AC Alita. Great performance from both players. All right. Okay, Ray Shadow has to step away. Alright, so it looks like the next matchup we have is going to be Nathan, aka Dragoon, versus Burz. Let's get them in this lobby. This is going to be a good one. Burz did not get a chance to play on day one. That's cool. It looks like the rest of the bracket we have everyone here from the looks of it, which is awesome. Burz did play? What? Am I crazy? You're right, Burz did play. In fact, he played against Ray Shadow. Ray Shadow was able to take it. Damn. Sorry, Burz. I completely forgot. Yes, he did. Eclipse, Burz did in fact win his match against Nathan. However, due to the fact that we had so few people who were able to attend in the losers bracket last time, we decided to just restart the entire losers bracket, because otherwise people who would be available would be kind of screwed. And in doing so, Verz got the shaft, and I apologize. Sorry, Verz. Your one win, the one match we played in losers bracket, did not actually count. But I really appreciate you understanding. It's very awesome of you. But hey, it looks like we have both of our participants here, and we can get started. And actually, because of that sacrifice that Verz made for us, I'm going to give him the coin flip. Oh, he was actually here first anyways. He would have unlocked the coin flip regardless. Pokefan, you got it. Cool, alright. Verz calls heads. It is not heads. It is tails. So that means Nathan has the opportunity to select the first map. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So Verz and Nathan actually ended up in the same bracket. Okay, so this is actually a replay of the previous match. So we probably could have kept the result for this one, but it's too late now. I already set the precedent, so let's have a real fight. Alright, so Nathan needs to select the map. Yep, there's a full losers bracket restart, so that means we are going to play this one again for continuity's sake. And let's check out everyone's arsenals while we go. Alright. Dragoon. Rocking a very wide variety of weapons. We have one laser, one sniper, one mid-range missile, and on the back, an assault rifle. So able to attack from basically all ranges. Flores Dominion arms, legs, Claymore core. So expect some consistent short-range blinking, if that is what Dragoon wants to do. Let's check out what we got from Verz. Verz rocking the double even flow. Raikiri and Siegfried head. My goodness. That's something you don't see every day. Do not see a Siegfried head ever, pretty much. But that's awesome. That's fantastic. We've got double even flow with the reserve mags and Thunderbird 2, which I think is one of the best missiles in the game. Probably the most commonly effective missile that is legal in this tournament. So awesome stuff. Both robots look good. Let's see if Nathan has selected a map. Snowy City. Okay, we are there. Alright, so we can get started. everyone is good to go. I see 3 Raikiris in this lobby, and it makes me happy. Yo, Mr. Nev, what is up, brother? How are you doing, man? How's it going, homie? Good to see you in attendance. We are getting this shiz done. Alright, here we go, folks. This is a loser's bracket match between Nathan, aka Dragoon, and Verz, aka Empress. An excellent content creator and tournament host in his own right. Verz was the he's the gentleman who ran the previous tournament that we had. I believe that was in November, October, something like that. But anyway, today he is not a host. Today he is a fighter. So let's see how he does in this matchup against Nathan. Now they have fought before, and Verz was able to take it down at that time. However, we'll see if he can repeat that result. Alright, Verz's objective here will likely be to get in close with those evil flows and try to do as much damage as he can. Nathan making great use of cover here, just peeking out once in a while to launch a couple of Garudas, or ping him with that Beluga Beam. Ooh, the Mirage. Ooh, that was a good, that was quite a good salvo from Verz. It looked like both himself and the Mirage got quite a few decent shots in with those even flows. Oh yes, Verz also did host the fashion contest, which was awesome. Loved that one. The Halloween Arsenal costume contest. That was super cool. So Verz now, he's the one taking advantage of cover. Ooh, what's going on there? It was actually pretty wise though, because Nathan, his Mirage was up that whole time, so he was leading Femto. A couple of pings there with those even flow bullets. Trying to get a beat on him. It's proving to be somewhat difficult. Oh, that's right. Dragoon, aka Nathan, plays this with motion controls, which is super rare. Or actually, I shouldn't say. I don't know how rare it is, but I know amongst the Discord it is pretty uncommon, even though I've heard it's excellent. But that's why you see kind of this heavy shaking on the camera. It's reacting to all of Nathan's individual hand motions. Alright, we're at the halfway mark here. Ooh, looks like one Mirage got distracted by the other. Nathan surveying the scene, taking it easy from a distance here. Ooh, that was a good shot. Okay, Mirage absorbed a few of those Garudas, which is nice. That was damage Verz did not have to take. Oh, we moonwalking. We moonwalking, boys. Dragoon has busted out his finest moves. Ooh, good blink. Get out of range of those even flows. Pretty smart. We're still trying to get in. It's very difficult to tell what the VP looks like between these two players. Verz also has a potential issue with limited ammo. He has no melee backup or anything, so he is at the mercy of his own magazines in that regard. Oh, trying to rain some hell down on him as we go into the final minute of this game. Looking pretty good. Nathan escaping Some smart use of blink. Ooh, gotta be careful. He was just an inch or two away from that red wall. A couple of shots there. Oh, he swung his fist for a second there. Looks like he might have just finished all his beluga beam ammo. Busted out the light cooler. It's gonna be a close one, folks. If I had to predict, I would guess that Nathan is coming out of this one with more VP, but we will find out in 3 seconds. Oh, got a couple last-minute Thunderbirds landed on him. All right, Nathan does take that one down. GG. Ooh, shit. Wow, pretty close. Decently close match. I think depending on the environment and depending on all sorts of things, that could have gone either way. All right, so game 1 goes to Dragoon. And now Verz has the opportunity to modify his arsenal and select a new map if desired. Alright, so Verz has the opportunity to, again, make any changes he would like to make, and also to change up the environment, something that might be a little more conducive to his playstyle. Boomgar, if you wouldn't mind switching teams when you have the opportunity. Awesome. Thank you very much. Thank you. Alright, so let's see what Verz has in mind. It's definitely a good match. Sort of a very focused offense with heads-up even flows versus a very varied offense meant for attacking from all sorts of different ranges. Boomguy makes a pretty good point that motion controls and keyboard and mouse basically give you infinite turning speed. And if you're coming from a game like Armored Core, turning speed was an actual stat, and different legs had different speeds at which they turned. There were auxiliary parts for quick turn boosting that were present all throughout the Armored Core games. But in this case, your speed is only limited by your hand, which can move pretty fast in the grand scheme of things. Oh wow. Okay, Ver's making some pretty big changes here. Alright, we have a double shotgun build. Kiri, double shotgun. Pretty cool. Still rocking Thunderbird 2. Body. Oops. I believe he might have changed his arms. Oh, he changed his arms. Excuse me, and legs. So this is a pretty wholesale change. And he has the radar jammer on there. And Bruce has selected Factory. Awesome. This is another one of my favorite maps, and we have not gone here yet today. So that is cool. Factory 2. Boomgar's dead. Oh no, Boomgar. Well, let me just double check, make sure we're all on the up and up here. I'm sure we are. But... Yep, awesome. Okay, so whenever you guys are ready, we can get started. Wait, what happened to Boomgar? Chris is putting his chips all in. That is definitely what's going down. Double shotgun. Love to see it. We will see how it performs. Alright, Bruce. Double shotgun, radar jammer, Thunderbird 2 versus Garuda 2, and a ton of other stuff. Oh no. Guys. Oh no. Burrs. That sucks. I'm so sorry. That is the one downside of the factory map. There is water everywhere. Well, Dragoon is offering to run it back. Because, that match lasted under 10 seconds, I believe. Yeah, all right. Looks like we're gonna have a run back here. All right. Dragoon rather, very graciously exhibiting stellar sportsmanship, and he is going to let Burrs have another go at it, and for which I am grateful, because me as the strict TO probably gotta stick by the rules, but Dragoon is a champ, and he's giving Burrs one more shot. So let's see those shotguns in action. Yeah, good, because I was really looking forward to this build, too. So it's a little sad to see it not get an opportunity to shine. But here we go. Gonna get a second chance. Yeah, it sucked. He got caught under the lip of the boat. That was really unfortunate. Got the jammer going, which fortunately turns you into a Christmas tree, but still relatively effective. I like the idea of jammer plus missiles. Now, jammer is not great for hiding your own position on the map, but it is actually pretty good at hiding your missiles from your opponent's minimap. Ver's being pretty smart with those shotguns. He's only firing when he's pretty much right next to his opponent, making the most of the limited ammo. This Thunderbird 2, they are flying. So are the Garuda. Ooh. Taking some shots. Didn't look like he was able to get any hits in that particular volley, but hard to say. Shotguns do have a pretty wide spread. Alright, we've got another clash of Mirage. Just getting close. Ooh. Dragoon with the blink, trying to stay out of range of those evil Acedias. Which is the name of the shotgun for anyone unfamiliar. Intense battle in the skies above the ocean here. Looks like those Thunderbird 2s are doing some good work. They are, again, a very strong missile, very effective. Sees play in both of these missiles, in fact. You see a decent amount of play in unrestricted competitive PvP. We got the jammer, we got the Mirage. I guess jammer plus Mirage is also pretty disorienting. Mirage alone, it can be, even though they have different movements than players, it still can be pretty tough to discern the two when you're both moving at very high rates of speed. But with the jammer on top of that, it's probably pretty annoying. Good stuff. Now, Ver's arsenal is pretty fragile from the looks of it, unfortunately. Right, Valkyrie Core, Ume legs, which is I do as well, and Flamberge arms. But Siegfried head, which is a strange decision, but that's awesome to see, has the highest defense of any head in the game, which I did not know until just like a day ago. So that should be helpful in preventing him from taking too much damage. We're just trying to get in there. Still more Garudas left. Alright, under a minute left now. We're just trying to get in there, trying to land those shotgun blasts. Man, it's not easy. Mirage, though, that was pretty good. Between him and the Mirage, it looks like they actually did land quite a few shots there. Oh, Ver's is under 30%, so he's got the golden Mirage. Ah, which I meant to explain earlier. So when you're in that state, when you're in that golden Mirage state, both you and your Mirage get a damage boost. I believe it's 30%. I believe both you and your Mirage get 30% damage boost when you are golden. Coming down to the wire here. And that's time. Oh no, back in the drink. GG. Looks like Nathan takes that one down. Good games, folks. Wow, that's pretty close though. Damn, you did a lot of work with those shotguns. Good stuff. Good stuff to both players. Thank you so much. GG's, everyone. And Verz, I'm sorry. you got completely shafted by the way this tournament worked out. The only one whose win previously in the loser bracket didn't count. We restarted the loser bracket, and turns out Verz ended up playing the same match again, and with different results. So I apologize for that, Verz. But thank you so much for joining. Thank you for attending the tournament. I'm gonna make it up to you somehow. Next time, you'll get the prime seed in the bracket. That was a good run back. I'm very glad we did play that match out. That was awesome. Yep, had the earlier matches in losers bracket not gone the way they had, this match might not have ended up happening again, but it did. This time, Dragoon was able to take it down. So GG's to both players. Verz, thanks so much for joining up. Thank you for hanging out. PokeFan, you get your 5 bison bucks back. Don't worry, I'll mail it to you. But all right, good games to Dragoon and good games to Verz. Thank you guys so much. Let's see if we can get the next match going. Okay, let's see if we can't. So we have one match left in this round of losers, and it would be Snipetan. And let me check something here. Now, since Mini Sly is able to participate, but Slick Birdman is not here, I am going to swap Slick. Ooh, hang on here, what's going on? Swap this, or what the heck's going on? Alright, let's go back to the bracket here. Alright, so it would be Mini Sly versus Snipetan would be the next match. Let's see how these guys are doing. Alright, we have Snipetan ready to go. Welcome, Snipetan. The timing worked out very well. Snipetan was not present this morning, but made it just in time for the tournament. But for the moment, swapped Mini Sly into the bracket, trying to reach him, see if he's available to play this match. So we'll give him about 5 minutes or so to see that ping and join up. Saitan is still waking up. I understand. I feel the same way. Because I basically jumped out of bed and just jumped online. So, but that's cool. Now I've had a few hours. Now I've got some coffee. I've got some DXM riling up my brain. So I'm good. Saitan, I hope you can get fully awake before our match begins. Oh yeah, the Golden Mirage thing. I found that I love the Japanese wiki. If you guys haven't seen it, I highly recommend just doing a read through, because there is just some random facts. There is some absolutely random shit in there that I had no idea. I did not know about the Golden Mirage. I did not know that having a the higher your weight, the better your shot delay stat becomes. That I didn't know. That's crazy. The heavier your arsenal is, the more improved your shot delay stat is. Yeah, sure. Let me grab that link. It is right here. Like, the whole thing is just super fun to read. Every section is just full of, I mean, they have extremely detailed breakdowns of all the weapons, like all the cores, every single body part, whether or not they are considered effective or like tournament viable. They are like just everything, every item has like a full explanation. It's all the hidden stats are explained, and you do have to do a little bit of digging because not all of it is going to be like right at the top. But I highly recommend it. It is just fun. It's just a fun read. Alright, so we are still trying to get Mini Sly here into the bracket if possible, or into this lobby if possible. I'm gonna send another ping in a minute here. Oh, Pokefence is the way shot delay, the weight shot delay thing was known. I believe it, but I didn't know. I just found out. And this, oh man, I wish I could remember, because there's so many cool tidbits. Oh yeah, and it's also got all these cool little charts for like, especially melee stuff. It's got cool charts for like all of the different critical damage amplifier, all the different ranges, all the different bonuses from the outer modifications. It's just so cool. Alright, well, not hearing back from Mini Sly, I'm going to give him one more ping and then give him 2 minutes, and if we don't hear back, we're going to have to move on without him. I do want to give him a chance because he did come. He was in the chat earlier. Alright, so we started the 3-minute timer. Mini Sly, you have a couple minutes to check in, otherwise we're going to have to continue the tournament. So, just a few more minutes to see if we can't get this started. Yeah, shoutouts to homeboy Muteki. Hope you are doing well in life. Miss you, brother, and I hope things are going well. Well, all in all, the timing actually worked out pretty well, because we got to run all the winners bracket matches without having to disqualify anyone, and then that led like right up to the point where a lot of players were able to re-attend, which is including Snipe 10 and Burrs and stuff. So that's awesome. Alright folks, I think that is, we've hit our time limit, so Mini Sly, unfortunately, we are going to have to continue without you, but thank you very much for joining the tournament, and I do appreciate your efforts to attend, but I think it is time to move along. So let me update the bracket and see what our next match is going to be. Alright, so Snipe 10 will be moving on. Thank you very much, Snipe 10, for being here, and you are still in the bracket, but let's move on to the next match. And the next match will be Psycho Mewtwo versus Ray Shadow. Once again, I'd like to shout out Boomgar for chilling in the lobby like a villain. So the pylon does affect weight, however, it does not affect your memory use. So if you have your memory will only be affected by the weapons in your hands. Weapons on your pylon will not increase memory and will not have an impact on memory until you switch to them, at which point they will be the active item. Yeah, energy blades, and you know what, especially, and I can't say this enough, but light pillars. Light pillars weigh nothing, and they're like a legit good weapon. And they weigh nothing. 2 light pillars weighs less than 1 sword. 1 laser sword, that is. Can't believe it. It's crazy. Alright, so our next match. Psycho Mewtwo, who has barely gotten to play at all, but has been present this whole time. I'd like to thank him for his patience, as I have thanked many people for their patience. Thanks for bearing with me, everyone. Alright, Psycho Mewtwo versus Ray Shadow. Ray Shadow presumably will be sticking with his cool Hermes build. Alright, so looks like Dandy might not be able to stick around for the rest of the tournament. However, he is in the winner's final, or he's in the grand finals. So, yeah, and that's the case. What we might have to do is we might have to finish the grand finals at a later date, but we should be able to run through the rest of the tournament up until that point. Cool. Alright, so we may end up getting all the way up to top 3, but might not be finishing it out today. Or rather, might be getting all the way up to Grand Finals, and then we will record Grand Finals separately. Probably. That seems like it's going to happen, which is cool. It's all good. So, yeah. Alright, we have our attendance in place. Awesome. We have Psycho Mewtwo, aka Some Guy, and we have Ray Shadow, aka Azure. And since Azure was here first, he will get to call the coin flip. Hey, Tails! Alright, Ray Shadow wins the flip. So Ray can select the map for the first time. Congratulations! Alright, Ray Shadow is selecting airport. So let me set up the map, and then we will take a look at the arsenals. Alright. We have Psycho Mewtwo rocking double Take Mikazuchi. And nothing else. So a very focused offense here. Double Takemikazuchi. And yeah, Sparse. And we have Ray Shadow once again running the Hermes, sticking to the even flow for the first game, although he does have swords on his back. So this will be a very interesting matchup. Again, more of a proactive player proactive play style in Ray Shadow's game, and more of a reactive play style from Psycho Mewtwo. So this will be a good one. Good luck to the competitors. And let's get this losers bracket match underway. Great call, Pokefan. Yes, if we aren't able to finish today, then I will absolutely make a huge deal out of announcing the grand finals and trying to draw as much hype as possible. I think when it's only one match or one or two matches, it actually might be a little easier. Okay, here we go, guys. Ray Shadow coming out the gate with that Hermes. So he's gonna have to chase down Psycho Mewtwo, and it won't be easy. Psycho Mewtwo is a pretty experienced player, done tons of testing recently, been playing a lot, trying to level up their game, and strong showing in day one. So let's see what happens in day two. Got those blitzes there. I imagine those blitzes are soaking up a few of those laser shots, which has been a surprisingly effective use for blitz in this tournament. I feel like a lot of sniper bullets and lasers have just been eaten up by those things. Oh, he's going in with the assault shift. It's Hermesing his way away. Ooh, looks like a very narrow miss there. Blitzes are still chasing down Psycho Mewtwo, as is Ray Shadow. Ooh, that was another close one, but I don't know if it made contact. Azure's going all in with the assault shift, which is a pretty risky play, but if he can land a hit, it will be pretty impactful. Psycho Mewtwo doing a good job staying just out of range of those melee attacks, and also punishing with the double Takemikazuchi. Oh, it looks like his assault shift may have run out, which is merciful. Every time I see him with that assault shift on, I'm like, ugh. So he must be taking quite a bit of damage. Oh no, and it looks like, if I had to guess, I would say he ran out of stamina just now. No bueno. Okay, taking advantage of the... Wow, he actually might have, well, I would have said he might have had the advantage there since he had close range weapons and shield up. It looks like he opted for Mirage, and I wonder whether or not that was a more effective choice. I guess we will find out, but Azure is still in the red, so that DP tank was not able to get him out of that hairy situation. Taking a swing. And it looks like he's going to have to do some pretty big damage. Ooh, that was cool. Just the little shimmy. Just dodge that blade. Ooh, okay. Got taken down. Wow, I think that's our first KO of the tournament. Of day 2, anyway. Good job, Psycho Mewtwo. GG. It's our first KO of day 2. Wow, 86. Very healthy. Psycho Mewtwo was pretty good at preventing himself from taking much damage there. And I wonder if Ray Shadow's there's a lot of his VP loss came from that lengthy period of time he spent with an assault shift, because that is super risky, and it looks like he was taking shots while he was assault shifting. So game 1 goes to Psycho Mewtwo. Well done, Psycho Mewtwo. Alright. Now we have game 2. So Psycho Mewtwo, or rather, I'm sorry, Ray Shadow. You have the option to change the map if you want, and change your arsenal if you want, but that would be up to you. Let's switch the teams up here. Alright, okay, looks like we are going with the same map. Cool, cool, cool. Can't really go wrong with Airport. It is a very safe bet. Alright, so let's see if Ray Shadow decides to make any changes. Hi, Doggo. Doggo is surely enjoying all this hot tournament action. She's excited, look. Ears perked right up when I said tournament. She knows what's up. I had to ban the dog from entering, though, because it would have been a sure thing. She would have taken the whole thing down. Yep, it's true. We banned Reticle, we banned Punishment, and we banned Doggo. Doggo is too strong for this tournament. Yeah, that's right. Would have been totally unfair. Had to give the players a chance, you know. Looks like Ray Shadow is still making a few adjustments. I like to see. Hanger Dog's cut gameplay. You know, I read about it. I think it was your tweet, PokeFan. I think you tweeted something. I don't think the tweet that I read actually included that information, or the specific information, but the tweet did say that there was cut animations and stuff for the dog, which is freaking awesome. I mean, well, it's a shame that it's cut, but it was cool that they really thought about it. Alright. Whoops. Sorry. Very focused. Very focused. This is my kind of style. I like this. I tend to prefer having like a single angle of attack. You're running all the same weapon. But, we'll see. See if it can do the trick. Okay. Looks like Ray Shadow's ready to go. Ooh, we've swapped into Haladrius Liberatio. Damn, that's pretty cool. So going for a different bullet offense instead of the double even flow. I'd say it looks pretty strong. Alright, we're ready to go. Game 2, Psycho Mewtwo, aka some guy, versus Azure, aka Ray Shadow. About to get underway. Okay. Came out the gate blasting. I was a little dubious because, well, that's alright. Let's see how it goes. So, Psycho Mewtwo firing away with those Takemikazuchis. It looks like he had the, outside of these swords, it looks like he definitely had the damage advantage in the previous game. Let's see if the same thing holds true for this game. Oof, tense. This is a tense battle. Looks like Psycho Mewtwo is just trying to keep his eyes on Azure, which is proving tough because that Hermes really gets you out of town fast. Okay, got a couple shots out there. Ooh, that was a close one. That was a close one. But from our perspective anyway, did not appear to connect. So it looks like Psycho Mewtwo is still in a pretty good place here. Getting chased down by those blitzes, but they are not quite able to keep up with him. And he's doing a great job punishing all of those swings. Ooh. Yeah, I think he's got the assault shift going again. He's taking another big risk, but that might be what you need to do to make up the difference here. Jousting a little bit. Ooh, got a couple shots off with that Caladrius Salamander combination. I'm sorry, Liberatio combination. Yeah, Ray Shadow having a tough time getting close enough to hit with those swords. And those Takemikazuchis, I'm sure, are eating away at his VP total. Whoa, another close one. Just hasn't been able to quite get all the way there with this double sword attack. Alright, we're under 2 minutes left. Yeah, Psycho Mewtwo, very aware of his ranges and staying. Ooh, that was a hit, but it looks like it caught the shield. So shield probably absorbed a decent amount of that, but maybe not the whole thing. Alright, Psycho Mewtwo staying away, staying agile, trying to keep Ray Shadow in his sights. Ray Shadow going for a projectile-based offense, but it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough for that damage to keep up. Alright, the blitzes are still flying at the 60-second mark. Ooh, that was a close one. I couldn't tell if he hit him. Can't quite get a beat on him, but... Oh, wow. Alright, we have our second KO of the turn. Damn! Psycho Mewtwo hits hard. Well, GG. Wow, what a explosive battle. Looks like Azure was able to get a little more of some guy's life total this time, but was not enough to take it down. So GG. Psycho Mewtwo. Moving on in the bracket. Thank you very much, Ray Shadow, for joining. I loved your unique build, and you did a really great job. You have won. I think you probably played more matches in the tournament than anyone else so far. You won a good portion of them. That was quite a battle. Great games from both players. Let's go on here. Thank you guys very much. Oops. Ray Shadow's build was one of the cooler ones. It's really weird. It's really weird and really cool. I'm gonna go back and read all of PokeFan's cool informations. Outers had handguns? Damn, that's pretty badass. That would have been pretty badass. Strafing animations. Animations for aiming behind you. There's one's going to be outer loadouts. Damn. Cool stuff. Alright, great games, guys. Thank you once again, Ray Shadow. And Ray Shadow will be... we'll see you next time. Alright, trying to update the challenge bracket here. So next up we have Snipetan versus Nathan. It was a cool experiment, man. Love it. Hey, Bobashko, what's up, dude? Yes, everything PokeFan says is true. That is totally accurate. Hey, alright. What's going on? Okay, so we have Snipe 10 in the blue corner. In the red corner, we have Dragoon, aka Nathan. So, let's see here. Snipe 10, you get to call the flip. Helicopter outside, 1 second. Alright, so Snipe 10 has won the flip and has selected Factory. Alright. Factory 2. The only stage with a water hazard. The only legal map with a water hazard. Alright, so let's check out these arsenals. We have Dragoon blocking his extremely varied array of weapons. He's got it all. Looks to be on the up and up. Snipe 10 playing her first match of the day. Ooh, this is interesting. We have an assault rifle arm, a Lowenkrieger, which I think is going to be very strong, and a Baldur's Edge 2. So this is looking like it'll be a pretty cool battle. Both players have a pretty diverse selection of weapons. It's going to be fascinating. Cool. Let's get it. Alright, here we go. Snipe 10 versus Nathan. Oh, Snipe 10 looks like they ran to the ceiling a little early on. Alright. Both players keeping their distance here. Looks like those Garudas are trying to find Snipe 10, but not having much luck. Alright. Well, they're staying at range here. Ooh, what was that? I didn't even know what that was. Oh, was it one of the red tanks? It was crazy. It was quite the explosion. Alright, Snipe 10 trying to get into Nathan's range, but not having much luck. Nathan is doing a really good job keeping her out right now. Ooh, that time they exchanged some pretty heavy fire. These Garudas are not able to pick up Snipe 10 most of the time. Oh, we got Lowenflugs flying everywhere. Bullets, we got lasers, we got everything. Battle in the skies above the factory. Hard to say who's winning. I believe Nathan's arsenal is a little more sturdy. in the long run. Yes, it has a higher defense value and a higher BP value, so it's got that advantage. However, Lowenkrieger really shreds, so we'll have to see how things turn out. Those Garudas are still trying to find Snipetan, but they're having trouble. Nathan's doing a good job of staying out of Snipetan's sights for the most part as well. Lowen moves are flying. Ooh, careful. Came a little close to that red wall, but fortunately was not at too high rate of speed to correct for that. Getting a couple shots up there. Nathan popped that wing shift and got out of range. Pretty smart. Ooh, Snipetan. Looks like you are burning a little bit. And Nathan was doing a great job, just never getting into too hairy of a situation. Always staying in just the right place to minimize the damage taken. Smart play. We've got Mirage. Mirage on Mirage. And we are just under a minute remaining now. So this is tough. I do not know who has the advantage at this moment, but we'll find out pretty soon. Let's get through those Lowenflugs are landing. Those Lowenflugs, that's the highest homing performance in the game for any missile. So they are very good at hitting their target. However, the damage is somewhat low, and the major disadvantage is that it uses your femto. So you have to be pretty careful when firing off volleys of those low influx. Ooh no, looks like Snipetan's left arm got blasted pretty hard. Oh no! GG. Looks like Nathan was able to take that down. Great aim. Also, something I just noticed, and I'm a clown, is that, oh wow, yeah, he took it down just seconds before the end of the game. So that's awesome. Well done. Yeah, what I meant to say is that I just realized, Snipetan, I'm very sorry, but you are using a banned card right now. And it just did not occur to me at the beginning of the game. But unfortunately, Falchion Head is not legal in the tournament. So I will have to ask you to swap for a different one, but since it would not have any impact on this particular match, no harm done. Just did not occur to me at all beforehand. Yep. There it is. And again, I don't think it didn't have a major impact on the results, but still, we would like to try to stick to the rules if possible. Okay, so she did swap up her head. I believe she is going with the Claymore now. No, it's not your bad. That's I should have caught it. I was staring at your arsenal right before we got started for quite some time, and did not occur to me. But all right, looks like Snipetan is ready to go. Oops, hang on. We want to go to the same map. Yes, she is. She is a stylish lady. I would guess that the answer is yes to same map since she's all readied up. Alright, here we go. Snitan versus Nathan, Game 2, Factory. Losers bracket of the BBBB tournament. Let's go! Yep, I find myself mentioning that with great frequency. Yep, that is the only thing it does. Has no impact on damage, range, anything of that nature. Alright, here we go. Nathan versus Snitan. This time we will be looking over the shoulder of Nathan, aka Dragoon, who's starting off hard with the assault ships. Alright. Keeping it that safe range. It looks like he's better equipped to fight in that range because he has Garuda, which requires no lock-on, and he has Beluga Beam, which has pretty decent range. Alright. Snitan trying to stay out of sight, not having as much luck. There's a little on-off mirage to try to shake Nathan off the tail. And Nathan's own mirage is soaking up a lot of those low and float shots. So that is damage he is not taking, which is really good. Oh no. that is a brutal barrage right there. Nathan able to get in close and just fire away with that Astreus and that Kazuchi. Alright. Ooh. Looks like Snitan is in the red. He's got the golden mirage going. GG. So it looks like Nathan takes that one down. Good games, fellas. Thank you very much. Snitan is not victorious today, but I do thank her for attending the tournament. It was awesome of her to sign up and to give it her all. Great games. Congratulations to Nathan, who will be moving on in the losers bracket. Yeah, for sure. Good games. I'm glad you had fun. And I'm sorry to hear that your Joy-Con was not 100%, but I'm glad you had fun. It was an awesome tournament, I think. I mean, an awesome showing from you. Greatly appreciated. We'll see if the tournament's awesome. That I don't know yet. We'll find out. Good stuff. All right. Let's see what's next. Alright, so next up we have Boomgar versus Psycho Mewtwo. Boomgar is here. That is a fact. Alright, let's see if we can get Psycho Mewtwo in here. And let's see if... I also need to steal someone to be our fourth briefly, since Boomgar is going to be otherwise occupied. That's going to be a good match, though. Psycho Mewtwo, Boomgar, both unique strategies, good players, good stuff. Awesome. Alright. Pokevan, if you are still online, could I bug you to hop in and be our fourth, briefly? And if you're not available, that's cool. Don't worry about it, we can definitely find someone. Hey, awesome. Thanks so much. That's great. Great, great, great. No worries at all. Okay, awesome. So, Boomgar. Boomgar gets to call the coin flip, since he has been here for ages. Huh, damn! This coin is sus. This coin has been tails all day long. Literally every... Well, I don't know about... I think the very first flip was heads. And then since then, every single flip has been tails. Cool. Alright, let's go take a look at our arsenals for today. Well... Psycho Mewtwo selects his map. Whoa. Okay, fan guy's golden god over here. Pretty cool. Alright, Psycho Mewtwo. Ooh, he has changed his head up. Interesting. I do not believe he was running Swordbreaker before. I believe he was running Zweihander. So that is an interesting choice. But everything else looks to be pretty Psycho Mewtwo stuff. Which is good. Good stuff. Alright, we have Boomgar. Looks like he is rocking his Riot Light 2 build, which is pretty cool. He had a good run with it in the previous game, but was not able to cinch the victory. Alright, looks pretty strong. Definitely has potential here. That's going to be a tough one. But everything's on the up and up. Everything looks good. And we're ready to go whenever everyone's ready. Oh, helicopter's back. Sorry. Oh shoot, I did not. I did not see the map. I was a little overeager. My bad. Let's double check. Airport. Alright. The tried and true. Can't much go wrong at airport. Thank you for reminding me. I did not see that, but I see it now. But actually, we don't know. Not sure if Boomgar has. Oh no, yeah, we do. All right, we're good. Poker fan is big chillin'. Let's go. Spice the music up a little bit, one second. Oh shit. Oh my god, I ran out of stamina. Sorry. Alright, here we go. Psycho Mewtwo with his double Take Mikazuchi versus Boomgar with his double Riot Light 2. Some guys zipping around with wing shift, trying to stay, of course, out of range of those arc guns. Doing a pretty decent job so far. Maybe I spoke too soon. Damn, Boomgar is on him. Psycho Mewtwo's firing away. Looks like he's landing some decent shots. Oh, he blinks out of town. Escaped the arc guns. But damn, Boomgar's relentless. Oh no! He is super relentless. Ah, you see that grenade being tossed in the distance, but unfortunately it did not hit the mark. Good effort though. Damn, Psycho Mewtwo is going to have to change something up in order to stay out of range of those arc. Oh no. Well, there's no better place to get stunned, but holy shit, then you just saw the power of that grenade. Yeah, could not have happened in a more fortunate place, but he did get blasted by that flame grenade. However, he's still in the white. He is still healthy. He is not dipped below 30% yet. But man, Boomgar is sticking to him like absolute glue. His Riot Light 2s in this matchup are proving to be very effective. He's gotten 2 stuns off so far, and 1 grenade hit. Wow, Psycho Mewtwo is just staying out of range. Pretty smart use of Blink there. And also Boomgar making very effective use of his Mirage. Having double stun is pretty good. Oh, up. Broke through the shield. Blinking out of there. We're coming up in 2 minutes. This has been a very exciting fight. It is a total clash of playstyles. And a very unconventional weapon in Riot Light. We know that Riot Light 3 is pretty good, even in standard play. However, Riot Light 2, the damage seems to be really adding up. Oh, Boomgar is actually in the red because his Mirage is golden. So Boomgar actually has some VP to make up here. Psycho Mewtwo is in the lead. So wow, Psycho Mewtwo adapting. He did get stunned a couple of times, but he has been able to make the most of it. He has not been kept down by it. Just over a minute remaining. The Boomgar would have to make a pretty big play in order to make up the life difference, I presume. Yeah, it was Very smart of Psycho Mewtwo to go for the VP tank at that exact time. Oh, Psycho Mewtwo, he's in the red. This is a close fight. Oh my god. They're both red and gold. This might be a hell of a showdown. Boongar's getting behind him. 30 seconds on the clock. Ooh, Boongar staying behind. Psycho Mewtwo blinking out of there. Did he get far enough? No, the stun! The stun and the stamp. Oh my goodness. Wow, what a finish. What a game. Damn. That was crazy. Looks like Psycho Mewtwo had the lead going into the final minute of that round, but Boongar able to clutch it all the way back. Fantastic. Well done, Boongar. Well done, some guy. Damn. That's a killer match. GG. Oh wow, PokeFan was giving me the play-by-play. Damn, that's awesome. I want to keep that window open. Boongar's right arm was damaged, his head was damaged, he was in the red, stammed out, but in the end, he was able to take it down. So Psycho Mewtwo will have to do some adapting here, either in his gameplay or his build. Wow, what a fight. That was the most exciting match of the day. Alright, so we have simulation going now. And we will see what kind of changes Psycho Mewtwo is going to make. Oh wow, okay. Pretty big changes. Everything changed, except for the head. I find fascinating. Let's see what attachments we're running here. Make sure we're all above board here. Oh, everything looks good. Double fail knot. You're trying the Ryzan strategy today. Oh, unless Psycho Mewtwo is still making additional changes. Looks like that is the case. So I'll give him a sec. Make sure he is ready. Alright, looks like we are still making some final adjustments. What core? Is that a Halberd core? Forget. It is Halberd. Looks pretty cool. I like getting the cross perspective. There we go. The classic red versus blue. Damn, that was exciting. I'm thrilled to see how the rest of this match goes. Like I said, Psycho Mewtwo will... It looks like he's making pretty big changes to his arsenal, but let's see how his gameplay adapts. Because you can't play against Riot Light like you play against everything else. It's a very unique form of offense, and you're not used to it, and it'll totally catch you off guard. And there isn't much experience to be had, because you don't see a lot of Riot Light in the wild. Whoa. You can't blink when you're playing dead? What the hell? That's not playing dead at all. My man's blinking. He's totally ruining my immersion. Oh, he heard me. Oh no, never mind. Thought he stopped blinking for a second. No, sir. Okay, looks like Psycho Mewtwo is ready to go. Let's do one final once-over. Make sure we're all muted. And we are all good. Alright. So we are ready to go. Oh yeah, right, Ray Shadow. It's like a T-Rex. Can't see it if you're not moving, right? Okay, this time I'm gonna make my red wall exit a little cleaner. Alright, here we go. Boomgar versus Psycho Mewtwo. Game 2. Riot Lights versus Failnots. Boomgar has his Riot Lights all primed up. Nice thing is, if you hold the trigger down, they charge, but they don't expend any ammo unless there's actually something for them to hit. So there's really no harm in just holding the triggers down, except for you can't use shifts during that time. But you don't have to be too precise with trying to lock in the shots the moment you come within range. You can just hold and go start frying them. Wow, Psycho Mewtwo is staying far away this time. Simulation was a good pick because it's literally nothing but open space and one rock. So, not a bad choice if you're trying to stay away. And he is trying. We're getting into the Riot Light. Now remember, in the previous match, Psycho Mewtwo did appear to have the lead for almost the whole match. Boomgar entered the red somewhat early on. Ooh, Boomgar knocked into the ceiling, unfortunately. That sucks, but it looks like he didn't get punished too hard for it, so not bad. Alright, he's getting in there. Seems smart too. It looks like he is only popping his Mirage when he gets close to his opponent. And he's not letting it linger for too long and waste the defense. Get in there. Psycho Mewtwo is backed up against the wall here. Well, Boomgar is still healthy. It's not taking too much damage. So it looks like the... Well, it's hard to say. Who knows if the Failnots, what kind of difference they're making. We're under halfway, or over halfway through the match. Oh, Boomgar is finding his target. Dipping in and out of the yellow wall. Yeah, this is very stressful to play against. Playing against Riot Light is absolutely stressful. So there's additional mental pressure applied by this weapon. You might not think about it, but I think melee has a similar effect. Where if you get hit by a melee weapon, it can induce instant panic. I know because it happens to me. But Boongar, so far, staying healthy. I do not believe he has landed any stun so far. I think Psycho Mewtwo has been able to avoid that this time around. So we definitely learned something from the first match, there's no doubt about that. Appears to be gathering up some femto. Probably trying to get that Mirage back online. I have no idea what Boongar's health is looking like. Some shots right across the bow, as they say. Hard to say if any of them actually land. Psycho Mewtwo blinked, but it looks like he did not go far. He's getting in there with that Riot Light. Alright, 20 seconds, a little less than that to go. Who will be victorious? Oh, he got the stun. The final stun. Oh, and he launched the grenade. It looked like Psycho Mewtwo might have been caught in the blast radius, but it's hard to say. Oh, well, GG. Boongar takes it down over Psycho Mewtwo. GG. Wow, Boongar, quite a bit healthier at that time. So it looks like, unfortunately, the switch to Fail Knots did not yield the desired results. But excellent showing to Psycho Mewtwo. He put on a great show. That last game was super tense and crazy and scary. Well done. And I'd like to thank Psycho Mewtwo for joining the tournament. Yeah, wow. What a set. Great games. Boongar taking it down with those Riot Light 2. I guess nobody is ready. That's such a unique attack strategy. GG, fellas. Let's see. Chat. Well, if Boongar has to keep playing, then you might want you to stick around. Okay, man, let's see. We have 2 more matches that can happen today. Sorry, see. Good stuff. Who wants to stick around? PokeFan, why don't you stick around if you don't mind? Perfect. Thank you. All right. So we will move the bracket along. Reginald and Nathan. Now I know Reginald had to take care of some baby stuff because he's got a very young kid. I think he had to exit for a moment. Oh no, no, here he is. Awesome. Great. Perfect. Beautiful. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Okay, Fan is bringing Sexy back. Awesome. Alright, we've got our contestants. And so actually, Pokefan, not quite loser semis. This is one game out from that. Because we will have this, which will be losers round 5, and then next up we will have the winner of this match versus Boongar. That will be winners semifinals, and then to take place at a later date will be losers finals, which will be the winner of that match versus Ryzen. I got that badge handy, don't worry, I'm looking at it. I'm ready to throw that shit up. But we still got one more match to go before I hop in with that. Okay, gotcha. Reginald. We can call the flip. Tails! God damn. There's no stopping this Tails train. It's just going on and on. Alright, so Dragoon can select the map. And in the meantime, I'm going to look at everyone's arsenals. Alright, so Dragoon, rocking his tried and true. This arsenal has put on a great performance so far today. It's got all the guns, all the missiles, pretty sturdy, solid stuff. Oh, and now we have Reginald. Reginald is rocking the Riot Light 3 with range extender. Curious, that's pretty cool. So we have a Riot Light 3 Initium strategy. That's cool. That is a pretty cool one with Raikiri. So this is going to be, it's going to be up to, we once again have a super rushdown versus a more reactive playstyle. So it's going to be up to Dragoon to keep him out. But it's up to Dragoon. Also the map selection is up to Dragoon, so whenever he is ready. Snowy City. Excellent. Cool. Everyone's arsenal is looking good. So it looks like this will be our second to last match today. We're in this match, and then following this we will have our losers semifinals, and I think that will be the cutoff. The only matches remaining from that point will be top 3, which we will play at a later date. But it should be much easier to arrange because it's only 3 players. So I'm sure we can get them all in a room at the same time without too much difficulty. But alright, here we go. Losers round 5. Nathan, aka Dragoon, versus Reginald, aka Reginald. Let's get it done. go. Oh! Dragoon hits the ceiling right off the bat, but again, no. Ooh, that was a close one. That was a close one. Back brushed right up against that red wall. I understand though. When you start getting in range of those riot lights, you want to be nowhere near that location. So you just blink your ass out of there. But that's a tough map choice because, as mentioned before, even though this map does have an air of largeness to it, horizontally it is not too wide. So you do have to be careful when you are fighting near the borders, so that you don't run yourself out of the town, out of the out of the map. Well, he's actually doing a very good job so far. Reggie has really not been able to get a good trace on him with those riot lights. Yeah, the Mirage is playing distraction. Very good. Oh yeah, Mirage is doing great work this game. Now Reggie is able to find the right target. Now I imagine Reggie's riot light though seemed a little slower than Boomgar's. However, I believe Nathan's arsenal is a little bit slower than Psycho Mewtwo's, so it's hard to say. But yeah, wow, Nathan's doing a great job of just totally keeping Reggie out, making sure not to get bogged down by those riot lights. Yeah, really smart play. Very effective use of Blink here. Alright, the Garudas start firing. The Mirage is popped. Yeah, wow. I would say that Dragoon's Mirage is doing a lot of work in this match. A lot. Quite a lot. Oh, absolutely. Solid Mirage hit, I believe it. Oh, Reggie's busting out the hammer. So he's going all in. I think I see him swinging that Initium. Got a beat on it for a second there, but Dragoon is out of there. Just blinks straight back, doesn't want any part of it. Oh! Caught up in the billboard. But Dragoon's life total is looking healthy. Another somewhat close blink. Ooh, he bopped the ceiling. Ooh, and he landed in a really unfortunate place. Oh no! He just happened to hit the ceiling right above the tall building, which means that he landed and is still in that state of stun where you can't move. Normally you'd be falling, which is not much better, but at least you're harder to hit because you're moving. In this case, you land and you're completely stationary and just a sitting duck until the thing wears off. So man, we'll see what kind of impact that ended up having. Okay, PokeFan is informing me that Reggie is out of ammo for his riot lights, so he's all hammer now. Dragoon swapping to his Estrellas, so that means he's probably also out of ammo for his laser. Oh wow, down to the wire here. 10 seconds left. Whoop. Psycho Mewtwo just trying to stay away. Wow. Okay, I am very curious to know who won that. Reggie takes it down on the Riot Light 3. GG. Oh man, that's a close one. That's a close one. 75-71, Reggie. Wow. GG, very close. Alright, so Reginald takes game 1. Let's see what Dragoon can do to adapt. Yeah, that stall on top of the building was so rough. There's no worse place on the map you could have possibly, where it could have possibly happened to you, unfortunately. It's just no good. Alright, so let's see what Dragoon has in mind. Let's see if he's going to make any significant changes or if he's going to want a new map. So he is in the process of tinkering. Oh, whoops. Sorry. Didn't use the mic for that one. Okay, looks like we're ready to go. So we want the same map from the sound of it, since Dragoon is readied up. Okay, gotcha. Same map, same stuff. Alright. Let's do it. Game 2. Losers Round 5, BBBB Tournament. Dragoon versus Reginald. Alright, let's see how this one goes compared to the previous game. Alright, here we go. Let's see what kind of adjustments Dragoon can make. Oh no! Ended up in the ceiling right away. But less harmful this time. in there with those riot lights. Oh my goodness, I'm sorry, I forgot to switch teams. I forgot to switch teams. I think, right? Pretty sure this is the second time we are seeing Dragoon play and not spectating from Reggie's perspective. My bad. Well, regardless, we'll see how this one goes. Reggie is fighting for it. He's trying to get in, using that Mirage to great effect too. Getting reports from PokeFan that the Mirage is in fact eating up a ton of these shots, which is great for Reginald. As you can see from the previous game, every single percent of BP remaining counts. So that was a real close game. Fight. You're doing a pretty good job of staying away. Is it going to be good enough? Ooh. Blinks like that always give me a heart attack, but nope, Dragoon knows his ranges. He knows what he's doing for the most part. He definitely knows what he's doing. This man blinks. Best to get in. So far we have not gotten a full stun from Reggie, but that's because Dragoon is just making it really hard with these very precise blinks, very timely. Staying away. Also smart, not just shooting off into the ether either. He's definitely waiting until he's in a decent range to shoot. I know the temptation is there. I mean, they're right in front of you. Why not just take a couple shots? But that is a temptation that needs to be fought off. And I would say Dragoon's doing a good job of that so far. Alright, just under 2 minutes left. Both players appear to be pretty healthy. Dragoon backing up, firing forward. Ooh, decent spray of electricity there. Now he's getting a little sandwich between the Mirage. The Mirage dissipated right then. So PokeFan informs me that Reggie is absolutely chasing down Dragoon every blink. Dragoon blinks, Reggie's not far behind. But still, it's... Ooh, what happened? Was he out of stamina? Oh no! Oh no! Looks like Nathan might have run out of stamina. That's those riot lights. Those riot light 3 will do that to you. But better stamina out than stun. And looks like he didn't get punished too harshly for that. So good on him for being aware. Alright, under a minute remaining. Oh, another strong blink. Ooh, double blink. That's that Claymore core really coming in handy. Wow, it just occurred to me that that is probably helping him out quite a bit against the Riot Lights. The Claymore core's stamina efficiency is like its strength. That's its strongest feature. So he's definitely got stamina for days. Oh my god. He must have scraped his bum on the red wall there. That was really close. 4 seconds left. Game over. Let's see what the final result is. Oh, bonk! Took his head. Reggie takes it down in game 2. GG, fellas. Wow. Not quite as close as the first, but still really close. That absolutely could have gone either way. Great games. Great games. Awesome fights. Well done, guys. Good shit, Nathan. Good shit, Reggie. Reggie moves on to the losers semi-finals. But an awesome showing from Nathan. Thanks so much, Nathan, for being here, for joining the tournament. You were here pretty much all day, both this time and last time, so I greatly appreciate that. Thanks very much for holding out on that. Yeah, that was a close one. Could have gone any number of ways, but this time, Reggie took it down. You bet. Round of applause. Good stuff. Great stuff. Okay, that leaves us with one match left for the day. And this would be considered the Discord Classic. This is Reginald versus Boomgar. They go way back. They both have been a part of this community for much longer than I have. Wow. So, if someone had suspected that these two would meet late in the bracket, they would be accurate. That would have been accurate is not the right word, but that would have been a good prediction, because both these guys are very strong players. Both of these guys have a ton of experience and are avid PvPers, or at least have been. So this is going to be good stuff. All right. Since both of these players, for the most part, were in the lobby previously, Boomgar would have been if I didn't boot him out for the match. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to flip the coin, and I'm just going to pick whose is whose. All right. So Reggie gets to pick the map. Oh yeah, now it's time. It's time for this. Where did we go here? Hey, what's up? Let's get the corner to corner going. Sorry guys, let me fix this. One sec. Pixels 196 by 196. Great. Let's get you down in this corner here. Alright, something like this. Cool. Love it. Oh yeah, let's do it. Let's 4v4. Oh man, if only. I wish. Yep, that coin definitely hates you. Alright, so let's check out. Did we pick a map? Let's see. Airport. All right, we're going to airport, and I'm going to go look at all the arsenals one last time. This will be our final match for the day, guys. This will be the last match, the losers semifinals. And following this, we will run the top 3 at a later date, and that will be the winner of this match versus Ryzan in losers finals, and then the winner of that will go on to grand finals to face Andy South. So here we go, quick check. Just gonna take another look at these beautiful robots. This is gonna be very interesting. Riot Light 2 with performance versus Riot Light 3 with range. So Reggie will be able to read. Oh, what? Let me fix my face real quick, because we will not be having that match. We will instead be having Salvation Rays, which is Reginald has been playing throughout most of this tournament, but has had mixed success with them. But this is going to be a heck of a match. There's going to be trying to stay as close to Reginald as possible, while also staying out of range of, or trying to evade those Salvation Rays, because those are going to hurt. The Salvation Rays are absolutely going to deal damage. Here we go, boys and girls. Last match of the day. Alright. Reginald starts out right away, takes out the BP tank. That is not something he wants to play a role in this game, so away it goes. Alright, we get to watch those lovely Salvation Rays spool up. Oh, yeah, logo. I didn't even notice, actually. But that seems like a pretty good choice. Move our calling the Mirage pretty early. Looks like the shot's probably timed out. That's one thing I'm not super keen on about the charge lasers, is that ooh, we hit the ceiling against Riot Lights. You absolutely do not want to do that. But the charge lasers, if you hold them down, eventually they will just fire. You cannot hold them indefinitely. They will release by themselves after a certain point. So, something to be mindful of. Alright. Not sure who's got the advantage here in terms of BP. Looks like Boomgar's done a really good job of sticking to Reginald in this game as well, but or just like he did against his previous opponent. But that being said, I have no idea how much damage he has taken in return, because that's similar to trying to rush down a melee user with Riot Light, is that their DPS will be greater than yours, so you have to make sure that you are making up for that in some other way, or at least dodging a lot. Ooh, Reggie hits the ceiling. Hits the ceiling in the yellow zone. Oh, it looks like Boomgar lost his head. That is report straight from Poker then. I mean, literally, his robot head blew up. Not that he lost his cool, because that is not what Boomgar does. Oh, Reggie got caught on the tower there. Ate a couple of lightning bolts for it. Boomgar's extreme mobility really seems to be working in his favor here. Boomgar is looks like he's having trouble keeping his femto up, probably due to the frequent Mirage use. But the Mirage has been great It's one of the better uses of offensive Mirage. We were talking about that earlier, but you see that very rarely. Almost never, in fact, because it's not particularly effective in most cases. But here, Boomgar's Mirage has been doing work. Oh no, Boomgar out of stamina. Wow. That was inopportune. Hopefully he didn't get punished too hard for that. Hopefully for his own sake and tournament life. Ooh, that looked like a shot. If I'm not mistaken, that looked like double salvation ray to the belly. Oh, legs, it seems. PokerFan is informing me that it was the legs that broke. And under a minute left. Reginald is healthy. His name is still white, so he is above 30% VP at least. And it appears that Boomgar's Mirage is still red, so he also has maintained a VP percentage above 30. Oh, he's getting in there. Oh, no, and it turns out actually that's not correct. Boomgar's Mirage is in fact golden, so he has taken quite a bit of damage. But that was a really good barrage right there. Still though, it's, not sure he's going to be able to come all the way back from this. Something crazy would have to happen in the next 4 seconds. Oh, Reggie ended it all off with the moonwalk. GG. Alright, first game goes to Reggie. Reggie was able to stay pretty healthy that time. 71-18, yep. So it looks like the damage from the salvation ray was just too much. Great games though. Wow, we got to the end of the soundtrack again. Twice. It's amazing. Alright, great games, folks. Great game. So this is it. Alright, so Boomgar is against the wall here. He's going to have to make a change, either to his arsenal or to his gameplay style, or most likely both, in order to fight off the threat of Reginald. Minty. Alright. Well, it's been a great day so far. We got through almost all the bracket. I do love seeing all these Valkyries. I know I've said it before, but that makes me happy. Valkyrie rules. Valkyrie gang for life. Final countdown? I'd love to, but yeah. I do fear the DMCA. Alright, looks like Boomgar is going to be making some adjustments. check those out once they're ready. Okay, wow. Alright, Boongar. Switching back to the Classic. This is what Boongar ran with for most of the tournament up until now. I love the head decal, as I mentioned before. Looks great. Alright, we're swapping to the Flash Phantom. Flash Phantom Silver Raven. This is a pretty cool robot. Big fan of this one. And Boongar, did you want to select a new map or did you want to stay here? Alright, looks like we are going downtown. Heading into the city. Second time today. It's a nice map to visit though. Not Desert City. Regular city. Although I suppose that's probably a desert too. Cool. Alright folks, we are ready to go. Game 2. Losers semifinals. Bargain Bin Blowout Bonanza Tournament. Boongar versus Reginald. Two absolutely classic players from the Discord. Go way back. Oh, looks like Boongar might still be making a few tiny changes still. Yep, downtown for ground pound, that's right. Couldn't have put it better myself, Pokefan. Alright. Just one quick look over. Make sure everything's good. Yep, everything's good. Nope. Nope, everything's not good. Oh, maybe everything's good. Yep, Reggie's sticking with the exact same build. Which is... he has to, because of the rules. Yep, sorry, Reggie. Winner's gotta stick. taking a minute. All good though. This is do or die here. So I definitely don't blame him for taking his time, taking a breath. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Boomgar vs. Reginald, game 2. It's potentially a third game on the way, but Boomgar needs to win this in order to stay alive. So we'll be wishing him luck, because I want to see game 3. May the best reclaimer take the day. Alright, Boomgar coming out the gate swinging. Wow, he's taking those down. Taking down the VP tanks immediately. Does not want them to play any role in this match. Smart stuff. And I think that's wise, because he knows that Reggie is very clever with his VP tankers. Reggie knows exactly how to do it about the safest way possible. So, nope, just removing that element from the match entirely. And he popped his Yagflugel to puff up his Femto leader to full and went straight into Mirage. Mirage is out here doing some work. Reggie's kind of sticking to the edge of the map here. Reggie is waiting out Boomgar. PokeFan's reporting that Reggie is playing from a more stationary position. They are dogfighting. Reginald is more the type of player to wait for the opponent to approach and then punish that approach. And just based on the weapon loadout, that seems to be the natural course of this game. But will it be enough? Wow, bullets are flying. Oh no, looks like Boomgar's legs might have gotten taken out, or at least halfway. He definitely caught fire there. So he is taking damage. PokeFan reports that Reggie is being very aggressive with his Femto shifts. Yeah, man, assault shift on those salvation rays, that has got to sting, so definitely has to be careful. Alright, the Yagflugel deployed again. Ooh, they swapped to the light pillars. That looked close. That volley looked close, but it did not look like it winged Reggie. Yeah, Reggie playing from a safe distance. He knows that Boomgar has to close distance in order to actually deal damage. So he is staying as far away as he can. Oh no, and Boomgar with his stamina out. Ooh, and Boomgar with the stamina back. That was excellent. Man, Flash Phantom stamina recovery must be really crazy. That was like really fast. That was like almost as fast as moving. Alright, got a couple shots, but it looks like his shield soaked them up. Yeah, it's gotta be rough. He's just being kept just out of range. Oh no, okay, so that must have the first explosion must have been half of Boomgar's legs, and the second explosion was the other. Boomgar, unfortunately, hitting his stamina out again, but luckily both times has managed to get away from it unscathed, as far as I can tell. And he is still healthy. His name has not turned red yet. I imagine Reggie is just going to be a tough guy to hit with lower projectile speed weapons. Reggie is already really hard to hit. So with Silver Ravens, it's going to be extra challenging. Alright, 60 seconds to go. Reggie just playing it safe, not doing anything foolish. Keeping Boomgar out. Boomgar's looking to find Reggie on the map. Sees the ominous red glow in the distance of those salvation rays charging up. Under 30 seconds to go. Moongar's also doing a good job of staying too far away for those salvation rays to realistically hit. It leads me to believe that he might have the life lead, but I don't think that's true. Oh no! Hit the ceiling. 6 seconds left. Right at the end here. Could possibly run out of ammo for like all its guns. I don't know. GG, boys. Reginald is your winner in this loser semi-final match. Damn, that was a close one though. I mean, we've had closer ones, but that one was pretty close. Great games. Great games. Absolutely stellar stuff. Lovely builds. Very cool arsenals all day today. Boomgar, thanks so much for participating in the tournament. It was great to see your dudes at work. And I noticed your Silver Raven build is essentially your real arsenal, except for with Flash Phantom instead of Moomane. So that's awesome. That is pretty cool to see. Well done, everyone. GG's Boomgar. GG's Reginald. Alright, everyone, that was our final match for the day. The only fights that remain are the top 3 matches. And that will be Reginald versus Ryzen in Losers Finals. And then the winner of that will go on to face Dandy in the Grand Finals. And the Grand Finals is still double elimination, so whoever is going into Grand Finals in the loser bracket will still have to win 2 matches against Dandy in order to take the tournament down. Dandy will only have to win 1 full match against his opponent. Boomgar's getting some consolation from Doggo. Doggo understands. Doggo's been there before. Pokefan, thank you so much for all your help today. Really appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. It was just good to see you in general. So that's awesome. Next time, when we have a little more time to set up, I will absolutely love to have you on commentary if that's something that sounds amenable to you. And I tried to find the bow emote while I was talking, but I somehow managed to fail that. Anyway, Pokefan, this is for you. Thank you, sir. Alright, that's going to conclude part 2 of the Bargain Bin Blowout Bonanza Daemon X Machina tournament. Thanks so much again to everyone for participating. Thanks so much for showing me all your sweet arsenals. That was so cool to see. It was so cool to see all these crazy combinations of weapons and parts that you just never see. I mean, we saw Hermes' sword go the distance. We saw Riot Light 2. We saw all sorts of crazy stuff. All sorts of weird cores and heads that never see. And I'm very happy that that's the way it turned out. Everyone's build was different too. Very little crossover. It was nice. It was real nice. But alright, we will be back at a later date. I'm not sure exactly when. I'm going to coordinate with the players. And again, thanks for everyone's patience while we, as I mentioned, we're wrangling cats here. Trying to get all the matches through and done in an efficient way. And we did it. That's fantastic. yeah, so I will arrange with those 3 players to find a date for the top 3 matches, because there's still prizes, baby. There's still a first place prize. There's still a second place prize. Third place, I might do something for third place too. We'll see, because everyone worked really hard. Everyone kicked tons of ass, and I thank you all very much for being with me today and for checking out the stream, checking out the tournament. Demon X Machina rules. Play it if you haven't already. It's freaking awesome. And I think that's gonna do it for me today. Alright, guys. I'll be looking forward to the next one. And I will see you then. Alright. Love you all. Peace, guys. See ya.